I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not late. No, we're not late, Sky. Also sleeveless. What kind of thing you upload to there? What'd you do? No, you did a thing. Actually, Jeff, you know, you were talking about the departure split or whatever for the frequencies. It's actually on the whole cheat sheet that I had made, you know, approximately. You know, line, yeah, I updated a while back, you know? Gosh. Yeah, so we're running normally 2.9, at least for the next hour. Real life, they already changed it to 3.5s again. But I wanna do at least an hour here of 2.9s, if anyone even arrives or departs. Because the wind still is pretty crazy. 18, gusting 25. So yeah, you know what? Like, RSOPs, they say... What exactly does it say here about crosswind component? Or tailwind component, actually. I think it only mentions tailwind component. Where is it? Here we go. Ooh, about 10 o'clock Eastern. You wanna do the real life late night ops? It's land 3.5 right, depart 1.7 right. Suicide ops. Well, at least depending on the winds. Oh, and then apparently frozen arrivals may land 1.7 right. Anyways, maximum tailwind components. You know. Tailwind, yeah, I don't know, bro. It should be fine. We're still gonna use T9 for at least an hour here. Hey, Ryder, how you doing? Now, see, we have FedEx 29 at 69 here in Shirley, right there. Skyman. Oh, you know something I forgot to do? Time lapse. Sign in secondary position. There we go. Nashville stuff? What Nashville stuff? You like departing out of there? Yeah, you are. To St. Louis, bruh. You got Louisville here, and you want to go to St. Louis? Of course, David Yoder on center. I swear they did this the most time. He even has Northwest Arkansas Regional as one of his ATIS. I like it. Nashville to St. Louis to Louisville. Ah, okay. You're gonna take advantage of those tailwinds on the way in, aren't you? Yep, and it looks like Sky is abiding by that. Expect 10,000, I think it is, or 11,000 on the arrival. 1,250 knots. Looks like he's abiding by that. That's cool. Oh, you know what? Because I'm not used to this flow at all. Where the hell do aircraft go? Okay, so they go Honos, like over the airport, basically. Over to Sword, which takes him on a downwind. I really should brief myself on a lot of these. Yeah, Damon 5 takes him all the way over to Squirrel. Corn? I think that's what that one is. And this one just is vectors at or before Redstone? Okay, over there. I thought it was in like their airspace. Crap, what's it? Cincinnati's airspace, but no. Right there. What about mod? Oh, they have this whole thing where it just takes them right up to the localizer almost. Alright. Then runway 29 takes them to Squirrel and doing that heading. Which one did Squirrel? This one. But this one takes them on a downwind. This one takes them just directly to the localizer, where I probably have to turn them a little more. Of course, you always have the option to take them off the arrival if I need to take aircraft off. I'm wondering if FedEx is going to contact me on his own here. It's like, he should know my airspace starts at 10. He's been around long enough. Now we'll go ahead and hit it. We'll beep him. We'll boop him. Oh, there's a UPS departing. A 747 at a spot where they'd probably have like...
Louisville approach, Comanche 411 Sierra Mike.
Comanche 411 Sierra Mike, Louisville approach.
Good evening, Comanche 411 Sierra Mike. About 10 miles northeast of Louisville Vortex at 4,500. Requesting transition to class Charlie for full stop landing at Stanford.
Remember 411 Sierra Mike, squawk 1446.
1446, and we do have Kilo on board. Also be advised your ATIS voice is saying Blue Eagle for the field.
That's a weird one.
Yeah.
Louisville approach FedEx 2969 is on the Prison 5 here, 111,250 with Lima.
And FedEx 2969, Louisville approach, the Louisville altimeter tree 00@9er, squawk 2451.
2451, 2969.
Remember 411 Sierra Mike, Louisville approach, your radar contact as reported. Make a straight in runway 29er.
Straight in 29er, 411 Sierra Mike.
I hear this. Oh shit, what's the frequency? 118725. It just updated though, so it may have just changed. Or something updated. Is that not it? No, it should be. Oh wait, I know what I did wrong. KSDF. ATIS.
Captain Conrad. Ceiling 6, go over.
Yeah, we just want to advise we have Mike now for Louisville.
Yeah, FedEx 69 or 2969, Roger, and you are radar contact. Tree 1 miles northwest of the Louisville airport. Descend and maintain 6,000.
We're going down to 6 for 2969.
And since we're only running one runway, I really don't need to tell them what to expect. It looks like that VFR guy did talk to me here. Sierra Whiskey.
No, serious.
I mean, really, even if you do release him, as long as you're confident he's not going to bust the 5,000, he should be fine. Because I'm still not going to drop people below 6,000. That shows FedEx 2969. I don't know if he's going too fast or if just the wind up there is so crazy. Really don't know. Brother's playing like some web browser game or something over there with his friends, I think. And remember, 1 Sierra Mike, contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
Wait, no.
We're to Tower 24-2, 411 Sierra Mike, have a good night.
Viewpoint -8.
Yeah, I want to catch it saying the airport name here. Gosh. At a local place, they sell these fried okra that freeze dried, and they're amazing.
40PRMCT. Simultaneous
The operational
departures
necessity
and
thing never works, it
notices
seems.
to their mission. All aircraft read back all runway hold short instructions.
We'll give that about 20 seconds, or 15 seconds before I start playing it again. Join VC in a second.
Advise on initial contact. You have information like
Hey, is it going to say the wrong airport name?
Louisville International Airport ATIS information like 0000 Zulu.
It's doing it correctly. Maybe it was just the previous letter that did the thing. And
Fried okra.
What? And
You don't know how to pronounce.
I don't care.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I could kind of care less. And he's gone. All right. Got that FedEx descending down, doing his thing. You know, let me go ahead and get him set up. We're going to Sitmu, which for some reason it's different waypoints for the localizer and the RNAV approach. I don't know why. You have a plane to fly, go fly your plane then. Actually, is it different in different spots? I do the localizer waypoint. Yeah, they're slightly different. Because the localizer waypoint here is exactly in the middle of, you know, the localizer, obviously. But then the RNAV waypoint is for some reason off a little bit. That's weird. What I can do, I can come over here to Sky Vector and approach. Oh, okay. And FedEx 2969, previous arrival was a Piper Comanche, reported icing descending out of 4,000.
2969.
Let me put those two waypoints in here. Donkey Sitmu. And of course, zoom all the way in. Yeah, you could see the tiny difference, even on Sky Vector. Huh. That's definitely interesting.
And Louisville approach, we're going to confirm for FedEx 2969. We have icing up here at 6,000 as well.
FedEx 2969, roger. Not live, Scott? Yeah, he hasn't done live in a while. And FedEx 2969 does set and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3 now, 2969.
I wonder how crazy the approaches are in Louisville right now. Oh, they did switch runways to just straight north. What is it? Nothing really going on right now. So a lot of aircraft up in the air and whatnot. It's like either there will be or there has been a few different arrivals in. And I'm trying to look here, see.
Louisville approach, I'd like to request a full runway for ease of taxi to FedEx ramp.
Yeah, FedEx 2969, roger. Local approach. Yeah, FedEx 2969 plans to use the whole runway to make it easy to get to FedEx. But the Christmas delivery for the DC-6 and flights and Betio. Yeah, you already said that. You never gave us a link or anything. That might help. And FedEx 2969 and turn right, heading 200.
Right, 200, 2969.
Okay, that's the wrong one. Sitamo is at or above 3,000. Alright, so I can't really descend him below it. And FedEx 2969, reduce speed to 170 knots.
We'll go 170 for FedEx 2969.
Be a tight one here. 2 miles, it looks like. He'll have to intercept it. And FedEx 2969, you're 2 miles from Sitmo. Turn right heading 270. Or correction, 270. Maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 29er approach.
Right, 270, 3,000 until established on the final approach course, and we're cleared the RNAV 29er right. It's going to be 29er for full stop.
29er right. Oh, God, bro. Oh yeah, there's been snow outside.
Look, it ain't my fault that I'm used to multiple runway landings.
Like I had to go to the Walmart grocery earlier because my mom, she's been sick, and she wanted some stuff, and so I went out there. I came out of the Walmart and it was snowing a little bit, and apparently, according to her, it's been off and on snowing all day. Did I get the FedEx perfect? Or are you trying to figure it out? And FedEx 2969, do you have that final approach course yet?
We're gonna try and re-intercept it here for FedEx 2969. We passed.
Yeah, FedEx 2969, how about this? Louisville Airport to your 11 o'clock, 2 miles report inside.
I believe we have an insight for 2969. Give it a whirl.
Yeah, FedEx 2969, cleared the visual approach runway 29er. Contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
Right, cleared the visual 29er, and we'll contact tower. So long.
Yeah, it's just because if he needs to be re-vectored and all that, he was so close to that last approach figure. Or technically the last one's like there, but whatever. Him giving him the visual, you know, that gives him authorization to kind of do some turns if he needs to. But it's false. He spent about 4 hours attempting to get the prop visuals right while the engines are at idle. Can't get it right, so you're gonna have to look into the XML. And approach. I know, just reference your traffic on final is released. FedEx doing his thing.
PPC Tree 41, how you doing?
Alright. Just sitting here controlling aircraft, you know?
Bro, I saw it again last night. It reminded me of you, but there is a documentary on YouTube about the UPS facility in Louisville.
Oh, yeah, there. Ah, shoot! I keep pressing my button. There's a bunch of those. I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, it was really interesting. You know, the night shift.
Yep. Yeah, there's like a program around here that, like, if you're in college and stuff and you go do the whole night shift thing with UPS for, I don't know how long it has to be, but if you go do it, I also forgot what they actually call it. But they'll basically pay for your college. It's just a lot of hard work. And then you get like weekly bonuses for just showing up every day.
Yeah, crazy. PPC Tree 41. Are you're controlling tonight? And where are you at?
I mean, check the stream, you'd see it, but I'm at Louisville Approach. Haven't been here in a while.
Louisville. I was thinking that myself too. I was like, I hadn't seen Stu in old Louisville.
That's because I was going around learning all the other Traycons, and then went over to Nashville for a bit, and then even did a couple Memphis sessions.
Yeah, dude, I was out in SFO airspace last week one night.
Oh, Jude's coming in. Oh, heck, look at that. Hopefully he's not too drunk tonight. Oh, he totally could have launched that UPS, bro. Yeah, I know he hasn't been around much because of work.
Am I on the stream? This audio on the stream?
We're in the streaming voice channel.
Roger.
Yeah. Yeah, to see your face there. I won't put that up there if you don't want me to.
Oh no, you're good to put me on the stream. I haven't cleaned up too good today, but I got my front lighting on here. What's up?
We'll put you on here.
I need to put my hat on. I can put on one of my funny hats for you, Stu.
The heck is that? A weird one.
This is actually a cycling hat. I ride a lot of bicycles, dude.
Bruh, I've wanted to get into doing that a bunch. I just haven't.
I gotta tell you,
bro, I had a bike years ago, and I kitted that thing out with, like, you know, the speedometer thing and the headlamp, the tail lamp, even a light bar on the bottom. There's like these LEDs in the spokes. There's a whole thing. When I was younger, spent a whole night in the garage putting that all together.
Sick, man. Yeah, I tell people that bikes saved my life. This probably doesn't like resonate too well on the stream, but like basically when you get a little bit of exercise, there's like this chemical thing that happens in your brain. It's well studied and well known that like when you get endorphins from exercising, and most people report that they make them feel good, and I've experienced it. Like,
I've experienced it a little bit too, yeah.
basically, like, I'm kind of like a really big asshole at work if I don't get my endorphins. So by getting the endorphins through cycling, it saved not only probably my career but my life as a result.
Yeah, well, my bike is probably in the back of the garage. We'd have to dig that out. There's so much crap in the garage. Yeah, because there was a while back when I was in...
Heavy climbing through 3,000 for 5,000.
It's 2910, heavy low departure radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Up to 100,000, GPS up 29,000.
Yeah, that was years ago. It was like a few days in high school that me, my friend, a friend of his, and sometimes even one or two other people would go like around 11, 12 o'clock at night to one of my friend's friends had like a gym membership or something like that, and that technically you could bring in like one other person with you and you have to check them in and stuff like that. But what we did, we went there 11 o'clock to midnight, or even sometimes a little later when the receptionist wasn't there, and he just let us in the back door. I did that for a few weeks. That was kind of fun.
Hello again, everybody.
Hi.
What's up?
The back door, that sounds just great.
I mean, apparently you were able to come in the back door normally. It's just he would go and open the back door where the cameras weren't really. You'll be back? Alright. UPS 2910 heavy. Unfortunately, any centers offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Unicom, UPS 2910, have a good night.
Oh, that's inbound to Boston.
So if I ask for pattern work, will I just get thrown on 29?
Depends on if we flip the runway in 30 minutes or not. In real life, they already have.
I mean, it is 20 knots gusting 30, so...
No, it's not anymore.
Well, I'm looking on...
It's 15 gusting 25, and like 20-30 minutes ago it was just 15, you know, no gust. But technically no gust just means, what is it, like less than plus 10 knots or something like that.
I need to practice my hard landings in this plane, so...
Your hard landings, what?
That made no sense.
This plane is
difficult?
really... Yeah, this plane is really hard to land in heavy wind, that's why.
Phrasing.
The Diamond 50, it's just a difficult aircraft to land.
Stu, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's really easy to land an aircraft really hard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm also an X-plane, so...
Because, you know, there's a quote I saw one time from a couple different people that fly in real life in one of the Discords I'm in. Also, I just realized something. Wait a second. I realized the tower view ain't even working. It's not connected. But anyways, they said both of their instructors talked about the idea of if you push forward on the yoke, the plane goes towards the earth. If you pull back on the yoke, it goes away from the earth. If you pull back even harder on it, it goes back down to the earth.
It does. It's a very evil parabolic curve.
Yep.
Well, that's physics for you.
Yeah.
Bernoulli was a hell of a guy.
Who? Is PTCIR... Oh, you mean TPC? Close to being ready? I think it's somewhat close. Let me check on some stuff here.
It's coming out late December. They've already gave it a date. It was like...
Oh, I didn't know they gave it a date. But of
thing
course, I can
exactly.
see all the secret channels and stuff like that.
They posted it publicly pretty long ago, like in the middle of August.
Let's see here. We've got. Oh, they apparently posted the syllabus in some of our hidden channels 2 months ago, or a month and a half ago.
December 19th, so tomorrow.
Yeah, they posted the P2 syllabus there for all the staff to see.
Yeah, it's what it's projected to release, so I don't know.
Of course, I'm not going to show anything on the screen here, because I probably shouldn't.
Oh, I want to see.
See it when it comes out. That whole gravity thing, yep.
Yeah.
Says you can't enroll on the webpage. Yeah, it's not out yet.
Yeah, it's not. It's coming out tomorrow, or at least it was projected to come out tomorrow.
Is that like in training notams here, I guess?
Yeah, it's a training. Yeah, scroll up a little bit.
I do.
Why is every breaker popped? Okay, there we go. Oh my Jesus! Wind just picked up.
Instrument P2 course status. We're almost ready to launch our new P2 course. To get everything finalized, we'll submit to VATSIM for approval, and we'll hope to get it public as soon as possible. So they have to submit to VATSIM for approval. Yep. Entered the chat.
My goodness.
But should I make a thing for the bot that will say someone has entered the chat whenever they do their first message of the stream? I feel like they get kind of annoying pretty quick.
Just follow. Yeah, that would be just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Or would it though? Wait. I don't know.
Launch a majority. So I know some streamers, they'll have like maybe a song that plays for particular people, or special message that plays when certain people come to the stream for the first time on a particular stream. Like over in Sky Command's chat, and not Sky Man, what is that, 5667, but Sky Command, guy that I knew before Sky Man, that whenever I go over and chat in his stream for the first time, it's like this really deep voiced dude saying stew beans, what the fuck? But that's like some nickname he came up with for me a long time ago. No, it ain't no AI voice, that's a real voice.
Oh, well, I would love to.
SimCeo does that customized. Yeah, there is Joey Bolo. Back when he used to stream, I was a mod on his stream, and I had a thing I could do. It would play a little song, and only I could do it. I haven't really watched him at all.
He's it's very interesting.
You know, it surprises me the few times I've rated some of the bigger streamers that some of them actually recognize me, and I'm like, bruh.
Bruh, yeah. Well, you're doing good work for the community, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Majority of lessons will contain flight insights training lessons. So I bet you they have a big thing with flight insights where he's just, because I've seen him do a lot of instrument videos. I bet you they're just talking with him to use a bunch of his videos, and he's just making them.
absolutely. And why the hell
With
not?
hopes to be replaced with TBC official lesson videos by January 2024. It seems a little ambitious.
Ambitious.
Alright, PPL students. What does that mean? What's the difference between current participants in the flight school and current PPL students?
Oh, those are the people that are like have an account for the TPC.
Oh yeah, they never even did anything. Yeah, so I'm part of the 1100.
Stu, I popped into some random stream over the weekend, and these guys were flying helicopters.
Yeah.
And he had that song feature enabled on his stream, and somebody played, I don't know if you remember this or have ever heard this before, but the theme for the television show Airwolf.
I don't actually know that one.
Look it up on the YT, dude. It just hits different, and it's really like flying.
Is it better than the default FSX startup?
Bruh, you saying that I can hear it in my head, but what was the thing called?
No.
What was it called? Airwolf?
Airwolf, yeah. It's a really, really good composition, or two.
Oh, there's an extended version too.
There sure is. How do you get your lag so low on your Twitch stream?
Of course, there's the low latency mode in Twitch. There is...
Well, I mean, for friends. Asking for friends.
I know, but then there is... In your streaming settings, you've got ultra low latency tuning. And, like, you don't go too high on the preset or the bitrate or anything.
Right.
In fact, it's best to do a little bit lower than 6,000, because Twitch says 6,000, but it's best to do a little bit lower than that. So to help with the latency.
Mix low, master loud. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool as hell.
You don't even know anymore. Oh, how you doing, Jude? Yeah, this Airwolf thing. Yeah, it's definitely straight out of the 80s or 90s or something.
Just by the way Jude is typing, I'm pretty sure he's drunk.
Oh, bro,
no.
when is he not when he's on VATSIM?
That's true,
okay.
but still.
It's okay.
Like, it's to be expected at this point.
Ain't nothing wrong with having a few drinks.
Bro, this has gotta be an RC helicopter. In the extended theme version of Airwolf here. That's gotta be an RC helicopter, I swear,
Can you
bro.
send that to me real quick?
It's in the chat. Off after 3 weeks of working straight.
No, it's not.
You need to...
Oh, there it is.
Burn... What? So what, you had 3 weeks of, like... more work than you should have had. They give you a week off. Then you had to go do... something at some other tower. And now they gave you another 3 weeks? Is that it? Or no, you did 3 weeks working straight and then you got off again or something?
That is not an RC helicopter.
Bro, some of the clips literally look like it's flying like an RC helicopter. Maybe because they sped it up or something like that?
Yeah, time compression. Hold on, let me...
Or even wait a second.
Are we gonna go into 30 minutes of, hold on.
Look at... If you're watching the stream right now, look at this particular section, about 2:15 or so. Like, that helicopter, if that was real, it would have way more, like, slap on the water. If it was a real-sized helicopter.
You know what? I think you're fucking right, dude. I think you're fucking right. There it is. But how did they get this shots? With another RC helicopter with a fucking,
Some of them, I feel like they're on a boat. Other ones, it's another drone or helicopter, full-size helicopter. That's how a lot of the older productions did their stuff. Was a full-size helicopter.
How was the rotor wash not throwing that helicopter all over the place? Yeah.
November 26 Romeo type
It has to be a
DO50.
combination of both.
Request VFR to the
I don't know.
west, or actually correction, east. And we're putting icing on the
16 to
ground.
32 bit synthesizer.
Number 26 Romeo. I'm just gonna let you guess as to the next thing I'm gonna say.
Dotted 8 or dotted
I don't know.
nodes.
Check your X-Pilot controllers list.
Still not better than the FSX startup music.
Oh my god.
You have another week off. Damn, Jude, you've been working way too much, bro.
Not enough, sounds like.
No, as in...
Look at that stand work there.
As in, last time I talked to him, they had worked him for like 3 weeks straight. You know how normal work day is like 8 hours? They were working him probably 12, 14, something like that. It felt like. Because a bunch of people were out with COVID and whatnot. He worked 3 weeks straight, had a week off, worked Aspen Tower, nice, again. And now another week off? Oh, okay. Wait, did you work Aspen Tower for 3 weeks? Damn.
Alright, I'm watching the Airwolf thing again, trying to see if the pilot's head moves at all. Or...
1 week, okay. Well, I mean, the in-cockpit shots, they probably just made a mock helicopter, or mock cockpit.
Well, no, obviously. Obviously, yes.
Houston Tower for 3 weeks straight,
I mean, the outside views, like, I'm trying to really see if the things, or the humanoid things inside are models or humans.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. How do they get these shots?
Another helicopter. Or sometimes a boat with the camera put up a bit.
either I can research it or somebody can tell me what year was this show produced. Like, I'm gonna
No
guess
idea.
87 to
95, maybe?
95, maybe. Did they have drones with cameras on them back then?
I think a lot of times they just use normal helicopters with the camera sticking out the side.
With another drone that's literally like a 32nd of the size.
Yeah, bro, it's called you can fucking zoom in on a camera.
To get these shots.
Or sometimes, you know, they're over the water. They probably had some sort of boat they were using too.
Well, what about over the desert shots like I'm seeing right here? Those aren't CGI. Like at 128.
I'm not even on the thing right now, but I assume it's
it's okay. I am.
Oh, apparently 1984 to 1987.
Woo! I got the first part right, but damn, dude.
26 Romeo should be denied. It's IFR out there in 5,000. No, it's few at 37, overcast at 6. That's technically VFR conditions, but there's snow, which I'm kind of sad the sim doesn't seem to be simulating.
I'm about to put this in the
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing any snow. That's a little disappointing.
Should I put it in me?
No, it's VFR according to the METAR, bro. Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't simulate it perfectly.
Right back, y'all.
Actually, you
Hey,
know what? Where is that? Huh?
Your
What'd you say?
AS is incorrect. It's missing a 0.
Where?
At the altimeter, it says altimeter 3010, but in the words, you have 301.
I can't really fix that. That's something I can fix.
I mean, technically, that is correct, but this is ATIS, not math.
Something I can't really fix. He would fly in that, of course Jude would. Jude would bump up, 50 feet from the clouds and say it's legal, but it's not. Isn't it like 1,000 feet vertically or something like that? I think. Ooh, 1158's inbound. Look at that. He's probably VFR, and I know he's going to request the localizer or ILS or something like that. It's probably going to happen. He does this a lot.
Where's my default?
Anything is VFR if you're brave enough. So what, your only reference is the cloud next to you that you're inside?
Yeah, I can change.
If you can see the cloud, is that technically VFR? So if you just turn on your lights inside the cloud?
I have so much ice building up just sitting on the ground.
Oof. Oh shit.
Like, I have so much ice on my
Oh,
windshield.
I just
that
realized,
can't
I
even
don't know
see, like,
why, I
10 feet
thought
from
I
me.
had departure or arrival strips, but I just pulled departure strips.
I can see out of my left, I can barely see out of my left and right, but I can see okay. It's definitely VFR stuff.
Yeah, I thought it was arrival strips because on Vaspi there's like a bunch of people inbound. Like 4. There's 1158, even though he filed for 45, he's at 35. See how this goes.
What is 126 or 123.67? What is that?
The departure frequency.
But
It's the departure frequency, bro.
it just seems off because your frequency is 132.325.
Yes, I also use that frequency.
Mhm.
My primary frequency is 13232, but the departure frequencies are 12367 and 132.07.
Oh, so you're doing like that. Alright, so you're doing
Yeah,
that.
that's
So you-
apparently that's gonna be SOP here eventually, so I'm just getting used to it now.
That would be pretty
It
cool.
was a cool METAR website you just showed. Yeah, I use that all the time.
Y'all aren't doing it like Kansas though. They do full top.
It's on the
down.
charts, and it's in your PDC and your
top
clearance.
down.
Well, yeah, one of them is, but it's in your PDC, and you're supposed to do to what your clearance is. Yeah, that's when you do a voice clearance, you just tell them what the frequency is. It happens in real life too. They don't just see the frequency in some special client. Yeah, I know. But you know, Chicago even does it. They've done that for a long time, or at least some controller simulators. I don't know if it's everyone or something, but I've seen departure frequencies out of Chicago that are not in the pilot client, and sometimes they specifically put it in the ATIS or something, or the PDCs or something. That this frequency will not be in your pilot client. I mean, really, one of the big reasons why I think it's going to start happening is because PDCs automatically just select the correct departure frequency. And you need to keep changing overrides and stuff like that.
It's so icy, I can't even climb out here.
Really? You can't... wait. Oh, for runway, yeah, you don't put runways in the PDC like that. Unless it's like some special event and we're doing that. Yeah, because it's gonna be there even though it's not an event. Yeah, it's like no, they should just for when there's events happening, but it's just a normal procedure. You wouldn't use it. It's the same idea that delivery doesn't assign runways, ground does when they give someone taxi. It's like that same idea.
Good evening, Louisville departure 26 Germany Romeo, climbing through 2000 and reporting heavy icing.
Number 26 Romeo, a Louisville departure radar contact, and copy the pirate. And what's your on course heading?
East. So 090.
And number 26 Romeo, roger.
Dude, I can't even climb out here. It's really bad.
And why are you flying in it? You should have looked up your weather and stuff.
I'm bored.
Number 26 Romeo, turn right heading a tree 60. Be vectors on course shortly.
Oh,
Right, tree 36. Right, tree 60 at 26 Germany.
Louisville approach, southwest 492. We're somewhere near the airport, and I really don't know where we're at, but we'll give it a try. We're descending at 15,000, and we have the numbers at Louisville.
Okay, southwest 492, Louisville approach, the Louisville altimeter tree 010. Squawk tree 1-7 tree, and can you at least give me the arrival you're on?
3010 and 3173. We're on the Frisson 5 to cross Frisson at 11250.
Alright, southwest 492, your radar contact, 5 nautical miles northwest of the Louisville airport. Expect runway 29er.
Runway 29er 493. Or 4, what? Yeah, you got
that. EC Gaming, how you doing? Bro, he's like always drunk. And remember, 26 Romeo, you can resume own navigation.
Resume own navigation 26 Germany Romeo, and also a little bit ago we were hitting some couple wind shears.
Apparently, there's wind shear and icing. Who could have guessed? I mean, he is an X-plane, so...
Louisville approach, southwest 492.
Southwest 492, Louisville approach.
Southwest 492, 11 miles northwest of Frisson, descending at a 13,000. We're picking up some light to moderate rime ice and heavy turbulence, descending at a 180. The cloud tops are above flight level 180, and we're currently in the clouds, but looking at the METAR, the bases could be below 3, but we'll keep you updated on that. Hey, Southwest 492, copy the pirate.
You're gonna get a lot of those today.
And I'm writing them down.
You know Sky Vector does pyre-ups.
Yeah. That was the funniest thing to hear loading up an ATC stream. What part of it? He's Louisville VOR to Lexington.
Hello, Ad.
Alright.
Over departure, Comanche 401, Sir Mike is
Get that
climbing
money,
out of
bro.
2,500 for 3,000.
Comanche 411 Sierra Mike, low departure, radar contact. Turn left heading 180 via vectors for the Louisville VOR.
Left 180 for vectors, Louisville VOR, Comanche 1 Sierra Mike.
And Southwest 492, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,492.
Oh, do I have another one inbound?
Louisville
The
approach,
train.
Southwest 1095, descending out of 127
Do it, bro.
to cross Friesen at 11,000. We're about, call it 10 miles from Friesen.
I will be back.
Okay, Southwest 1059, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter, tree 010, squawk 565 tree, and cross frozen at 250 knots.
Been in negotiations with him to
5653, Southwest 1095.
Alright, go. Cheers.
It's awkward. You got in here and a plane is passing the METAR. I was like, what the fuck? No. He's just reading back the altimeter I gave him.
Approach November 11-5. Whiskey 3,500, about 35 nautical miles from Louisville to land. I have information, Mike.
Number 1158, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter, tree 010, squawk 1474.
1474 and copy the altimeter. Thank you much.
Remember 1 Sierra Mike, climb and maintain 5,000, clear direct Louisville VOR.
Up to 5,000, clear direct Louisville, 1 Sierra Mike.
And Southwest 1095, your radar contact 40 miles northwest of the Louisville airport. Descend and maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, Southwest 1095.
And Louisville approach, 26 Romeo, reporting heavy.
Fuck, bro. 26 Romeo, Roger.
Is that right?
It's bad. It's bad. It's really
This drunk dude is like, is that right?
Dude, like,
This
I'm getting
guy.
knocked around.
Regional 69er Whiskey Sierra, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter tree 010, squawk 1360.
1360, now we're about 5 miles to the northwest of Friesen to 11,000.
Number 9er Whiskey Sierra, your radar contact. Number 1158, the squawk is 1474. Yeah. Number 1158, the squawk is 1474.
1474. Sorry about that.
And Southwest 1095, didn't expect the RNAV runway 29er approach.
RNF 29er, Southwest 1095.
And remember, 69er Whiskey Sierra information Mike is current. You expect the RNAV runway 29er approach.
Alright, we got Mike Arnab 299 Whiskey Sierra.
Number 1158, your radar contact, 22 miles northeast of the Louisville airport. Enter the right downwind for runway 29er.
Right downwind for 291158. Copy.
And remember, 1158, traffic 12 to 1 o'clock, 7 miles northeastbound is a Diamond DA 50 at 3,300.
1158 has the traffic.
Remember, 26 Romeo, traffic to your 1 o'clock and about 7 miles southbound at 3,400.
We have a traffic inside 26 Romeo.
And remember 1158's the aircraft type.
1158's the TBM 930.
And remember, Niner Whiskey Sierra, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, 9 Whiskey Sierra.
And remember, Niner Whiskey Sierra, say indicator speed.
250 knots, 9 Whiskey Sierra.
Dang, that tailwind's really pushing you guys then.
Where is the current tailwind for me?
It would be off your west. Bro, collision alert, it's fine. They are separated, bro. They've got each other in sight. We're fine. Screw off. Thing starts beeping at me like, bruh.
Whoa, what the hell?
They're responsible for separation, bro.
Just got sent like straight up.
It's probably my collision alert thing went off.
No, it was after.
Because you were climbing... Yeah, you were climbing during when that went off.
Barely.
You climbed like 1,000 feet. Almost.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Trying to line back up with the river.
Oh, you're following the river?
Yeah, I'm gonna go land over at Hanover.
Nice. National aircraft, this frequency, low flight information, November now current. Wind tree 00 at 12, altimeter tree 01 tree.
I don't know if that's a smart idea because it's a grass runway and it's raining, so.
Wait, where are you landing?
Hanover.
I don't remember where that one is.
6-4 India. South of Madison. On the river, basically.
Is that Lee Bottom, you mean?
Yeah, it's called Hanover.
The church says Lee Bottom. That's what I call it. The supplement says Lee Bottom.
Well, whatever this is, calls it Hanover.
There's a VOR 7 miles away that's called Hanover.
Well,
And that's
Jefferson
that's
calls it
the DME at up there at Madison. And the city of Hanover is like 5 miles to the north. Or the town, I guess.
Because that's the, I mean, on Navigraph, that's what they call it, Hanover.
Navigraph's wrong.
Just showing the nearest, like, city or town or something.
And Southwest 492, descend and maintain 5,000.
Alright, we'll go ahead and push this thing to the ground. 492.
Well, don't push to the ground, then you'll hit a guy that'll be passing below you. He's a VFR about 3,000 feet below you.
Is this call sign November 26 Romeo Romeo?
No, unfortunately, that one's about 20 miles away.
Alright, we'll put him under me and I'm pushing him to the ground.
What the fuck, bro? Oh my god.
Where is he?
He's on a downwind.
Oh no, I'm not gonna go chase after him. That's way too far.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to go mist and then fly to Cincinnati, you can probably run into me. Just say you gotta re-divert to Louisville. Could do that. I'll even
re-divert? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
The fuck? Number 1158, contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
758 going to the tower. Thank you much for the help.
And 1158 was given a downwind entry. Looks like he's not really doing that.
Bro, what the fuck is this rain? This goofy rain.
Not surprised. And remember, 1 Sierra Mike, you'll be leaving my airspace shortly. The Lexington approach and 80 Center are offline. Radar service terminated. Free interchange approved.
1 Sierra Mike over to Unicom. See ya.
And Southwest 1095, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, 1095.
Remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
Good on the 3 miles there. Yep.
Shit, visibility.
Southwest 492, descend and maintain 3,000, and reduce speed to 210 knots.
3,000, and we're currently at that airspeed.
Really? All right.
Very clearly see you now. You're definitely.
Of course, these guys on their downwind, they're gonna be real quick. And Southwest 1095, reduce speed to 230 knots, and then descend and maintain 3,000.
Alright, reduce speed 230 knots, then descend and maintain 3,000, Southwest 1095.
Number 9er Whiskey Sierra, reduce speed to 230 knots.
Alright, reduce speed to 320 knots, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
It's 230. Break Southwest 492, turn right heading 200, vectors for approach.
200, 498.
What are you laughing at? Yeah, below 10,000?
Dude, my ALT just set itself off.
Sucks. Jeff in my ear, bro. It's funny.
Let's see, Hanover.
And Southwest 492, turn right heading 260, and you're 4 miles from Sitfo. Maintain a 3,000 till established on the final approach course. Code the RNAV runway 29er approach.
Alright, 260, 3,000 till established, I think, something like that. Cleared the RNAV runway 29er, 492.
Yeah, you got it 100% correct. Southwest 1095, reduce speed to 210 knots.
210, 1095.
Number 9er Whiskey Sierra, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
And 26 Henry index to cancel VFR flight following.
26 Romeo Army, cancellation received. Squawk maintain VFR, have a good night.
VFR, have a good night. 26 Henry man.
Stock BTT.
And Southwest 1095, turn right heading 200, vectors for approach.
200 for the approach, 1095.
This crosswind isn't crazy, bro.
And Southwest 492, maintain 180 knots or greater until a 6 mile final. Contact tower 124.2.
80 till 5, 24 to 492.
That was until 6, but whatever. Damn it, I can't see my thing. And Southwest 1095, you're 7 miles from Sitmo, turn right heading at 260. Maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared the RNAV runway 29er approach.
Right turn 260, maintain 3 till established, cleared the RNAV 29er approach, Southwest 1095.
And Southwest 1095, maintain 180 knots until a 6 mile final.
180 till 6 mile final, Southwest 1095.
I landed without blowing up the plane. Let's go.
Nice.
Is this someone's house?
Possibly.
I think it is. Yeah, this is someone's house right here.
And remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, descend to maintain 3,000. Reduce speed to 210 knots.
3,000, flowing 210 knots, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
I'm gonna keep the engine running, just so.
Have anyone to worry about? Not really. And remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, turn right heading 200, vectors for approach.
Right, turn heading 200, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
And Southwest 1095, contact tower 124.2.
24-2, Southwest 1095.
Louisville Tower, Southwest 492.
And Southwest 492, you're still with approach. Remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, turn right heading 260, intercept, you're on my 29er final approach course.
260 to join for 9er Whiskey Sierra.
Remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, you're 8 miles from Sitmo, maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course, clear the RNAV runway 2 at 9er approach, maintain 180 knots or less until a 5-mile final.
Alright, 3,000 till established, maintain 180 knots or less till 5-mile final, clear the RNAV runway 29, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
Oh. But you know, whenever someone says they're gonna take a few days off from like pilot club stuff, they're just like, HR approved? Yeah, I probably could have got a little bit tighter on the spacing if I wanted to. Especially because how hard the wind's blowing and all that.
Louisville departure, good evening, FedEx 2969.
Stand by.
Wow, we're blowing through 5,000. I don't know why.
FedEx 2969. Louisville departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000, we're sorry about the blow on the altitude for FedEx 2969.
Question is, did you do it on purpose?
Heavens no.
Remember, 9er Whiskey Sierra, contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
24-2, see you later, 9er Whiskey Sierra.
Let's see, we had practice approaches, frozen arrival. We've had strep departure, Apollo. Traffic point out. Visual approach tonight. Oh wait, and you were asking a question again? This guy's funny. Which one was funny? There's a whole bunch of them. If they're non-RNAV. Yeah. Otherwise, the default is RNAV for this runway. And then if we ever were in a world where we had to use runway 11, oh, all hell breaks loose. I don't think there's any approaches. Not even a GPS approach. And FedEx 2969, unfortunately, Indy Center's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom land for FedEx 2969. See you so long.
300 at 12. That stuff. So once they land, do you want to switch the runway? Oh, you don't like 29 at all? Well, you're only gonna get it in crappy weather.
So, I just saw a Windows Edge app.
We'll see at that point. If it gets too low to use the RNAV or 29, the airport's closed basically. Closed to arrivals. No.
Conversation's crazy.
Yeah. It's perfectly good arrival conditions. What were you saying, Ryder?
Oh, I just saw a Windows Edge ad. Think about the comments.
You're at 67 instead of 07 on takeoff. It would be 07. I guess he just missed it because Jeff is apparently new to the whole multiple departure frequencies thing. Up, and we have Southwest taxiing the wrong way. Of course. Gotta start again. No! Well, apparently that FedEx is gonna come back as on-air Wood Dragon. We've had that.
What is these?
I've had with you, I'm pretty sure. We haven't had many departures, have we? No. Just that guy going back to Lexington. He's just doing a round trip, Louisville and back to Lexington. Not in time for dinner, though, but, you know. Huh?
Probably doing like charter or something. I don't know. Or
I think that particular person might live in Lexington. Oh yeah, their home airport is KLX. What happened? Oh, the other Southwest. Oh God, bro. The other Southwest stopped in the middle. The drunk one was the first one.
would you mind an F-15?
Not really.
Coming?
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Apparently both the Southwest are drunk. Probably a friend of Jude's.
There's snow on the ground.
Yes, I know, bro. I could probably go look outside. It's on the grass right now.
Nah, I was just at this airport. I was sliding around.
Oh. Okay.
I was like sliding around a lot. So. Just take that. What was that takeoff? I was just sliding down that runway.
That one earlier. There's the new busted initial altitude in the bingo now. That's in there. That's probably gonna get called like almost every stream. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go run the airport here on 3.5s. It should be information, Oscar.
Temperature -1. Louisville International Airport HS information Oscar
listen,
0056
Oscar. All right.
Zulu. Wind 300 at 12. Visibility 9er.
Do you want me to hop?
Lights no. Few clouds at 2,300. Ceiling 6,000 overcast. Temperature -1. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3013. ILS approach runway 35 left and 35 right. Simultaneous approaches in use. Small departures in use.
Oh, that's not right.
Notices to air missions. Runway 35 left arrivals. 29er. 11 NSC Centi. Available only for OPR and CT. All aircraft read back all runway hold short instructions. Pre-departure clearance available on request. VFR aircraft take direction of flight. Push and start at pilot's discretion.
Well, it's working.
Advise on...
Not that much. It's working. What I'm gonna do, where's another airport they would have the simultaneous departures thing? So I think I misspelled it. SIMUL, yeah, alright. Which that means in my, like, notes thing here. Oh, I don't even have it in my notes. Oh, shoot, okay. Because I have, like, a whole text document. So there we go, that's got that wrote in my notes thing there. Another arrival, UPS 747 and a 744. Alright. It'll be, I closed Fat Spy, god dang it. I usually want to minimize it. Oh, is he coming back? Oh no, there's another guy, 6 Bravo Lima. Ooh, Ian and 721. 727, isn't it? Yep, UPS 2345 heavy. I know that guy. Alright, then I have to come over here, 3.5 on the time-lapse screen, edit to 3.5, there we go, got it.
May or may be at F-15.
You departing somewhere besides Louisville?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see you over there. Say Merry 15.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. I'm dropping presents for all the kids.
What do you do? Want some sidewinders or something?
I mean, I do have one sidewinder, but
well, you know what? While you're starting your plane, I'm gonna be right back. And I'll be back in a minute. That's our aircraft. This frequency level approach will be back in 2 minutes.
How do I start this? Oh, I think I did it. I did it.
departure's back. That's aircraft this frequency. Louisville departure's back.
Welcome back.
I just realized this is a dude that I'm pretty sure just departed Lexington here. He wouldn't be given above 2,000. Also, his route, he would be given something completely different. Pretty sure. Be to Lexington. Yeah, because the people going to Lexington we give that Clegg star to. He's kind of doing it almost in reverse.
On the Louisville departure, Mary 15 down at the Godman Air Force Base. Request VFR to the north, aircraft type F-15, and with information India, and we want to fly following.
And Mary 15, Louisville departure. Do you have any requested destination or cruise altitude?
Let's go destination Louisville and.
Oh my God.
I guess 9,000 for our initial altitude, Mary 15.
I can literally break the sound barrier going vertical, so.
Not supposed to, though. And Mary 15, maintained VFR at or below 2,500, squawk 5524.
Below 2,500, squawk 5524 for Mary 15.
And Mary 15, read that correct. And are you ready for taxi?
Hey, for Mary 15.
Mary 15, would you like to run by Tree 6 or Tree?
Tree 6 for Mary 15.
Hey, Mary 15, runway Tree 6, taxi via Alpha.
Via Alpha for Mary 15.
Yeah, because you're military, it's Mary 15, not 15.
Mary 15, holding square 36, ready to go.
I don't even do it. And Mary 15, the Godman winds are 280 at 12 Gus 16. Fly runway heading, runway Tree 6 or clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff for Mary heading Mary 15.
Also, could you make my equipment code Papa, because I do have TAC in.
You didn't tell me though.
I know, I just not realized that.
Still didn't tell me though.
I probably don't even need to take off of 25% power.
Probably not.
Let's see, if I go...
Usually what they do, they go full power, and then once they're up in the air, pull it back a little bit.
Well, thing is, I'm gonna go supersonic on the ground to do that.
That's why they pull back the power, bro.
One, I think, is... It's like around 10 seconds or so.
Mary 15, radar contact, say altitude.
Hey, we're passing 1,300 for Mary 15.
Mary 15, maintain VFR, resume navigation.
Okay, VFR, resume navigation, Mary 15.
Oh shoot, I'm going faster than 250. Yeah, there's
you gotta know how to control your aircraft, bro.
There's gonna be a lot of that.
The fuck, this UPS is going on the Damon 5 arrival when he could have taken the MBEL. So much easier. And it would have given him way more room and stuff, bruh. That's weird. Actually, This is him, isn't it? Yeah. Go ahead and track him, at least for now. Now, so are you maintaining a VFR or are you balls deep in the clouds?
I'm maintaining VFR. You can look at my screen.
Huh.
There
I
is
guess
no
you are.
clouds,
It's like
though, but-
3,300 is the clouds. And
Sounds
55
like
overcast.
5,000 for me.
Yeah, 33 scattered, 55 overcast. I guess scattered isn't technically a ceiling, so you can go through it, technically.
Well, if I fly low enough that I don't see me on radar and I go Mach 2.
You still shouldn't do that, bro.
I-
If you want to get technical... I mean barrow, what? FE on lateral? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, speaking cursive.
Bro, speaking Japanese.
Japanese.
You didn't. No, I had cursive in like 2nd grade, but also that same year or the year after, my school system decided we don't need to learn cursive anymore. So I know about half of the alphabet, maybe.
I know how to write my name.
Oh, bro. So the thing is, I can somewhat write my name, but they didn't teach me like a letter or two, so I just kind of wing it.
I just hate the letter B. That's the only reason I hate cursive is because the letter B exists.
I don't even know how to do B, to be honest. I don't remember.
It's different. Like, we taught it for a little bit in 3rd grade, then they just said nope.
You feel old? Yeah.
But then they forced us to retake it this year.
Then again, the school system I had, wasn't that great at all. And Mary 1-5, maintain VFR at or below 4,500.
Below 4,500, Mary 15.
Okay, I don't believe the speed indicator. It's just I'm going 251. I do not believe that.
It's 220 ground speed. I mean, somewhat makes sense because of the wind. Just use voice to cursive. Aircraft calling Louisville approach. It was very broken.
Louisville departure. Good evening. UPS 1812, 4,500.
UPS 1812 heavy Louisville departure radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000.
Up to 10,000. UPS 1812.
Can I say anything? One 512. Yeah. I don't think he's going the way he should be. Unless he's trying to figure out his stuff there. He's above my airspace. So as long as he doesn't start descending, I don't care. And Mary 2-1 traffic 12 o'clock. And 6 miles climbing through 8,600 if you can even see him through the clouds.
Was that for me? It sounded like you said
Yeah.
Roger, Mary 15, we don't have that traffic.
Well, I mean, I might have flipped the 2 and the 5 in my head, I don't know. UPS 1812 heavy, unfortunately, Indy Center's offline. Radar service terminated for change approved.
Okay, over to Unicom. We'll see you, UPS 1812.
Could the F-15 land on a 2,000-foot runway?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
You see that point out, Jeff? You should click on it, because then it kind of okays it. Hey Darth, how you doing?
What are those 4 letters after my name?
Just left click on them, you should be able to.
Oh.
Really?
P04T. More of that.
I mean, you just click on like the I part, you know, the circle. With nothing else in your like text input thing. There you go. So, you know, that's just you accepting the point out at, you know, maybe he's, you know, on the edge of your airspace, or he might clip it or something. That's what that's kind of for. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you had something in your little text input thing. On tower? Huh. That's interesting. To a tower, huh?
Hello, approach, good evening. GPS 747, you're sending me a Damon 5.
GPS 747 heavy, Louisville approach. Louisville altimeter tree 01 tree. Information Oscar is current. Expect the ILS runway tree 5 left approach.
Alright, 3013, continue sending me a Damon 5 and expect ILS 35 left approach United Air. Sorry, GPS 747.
And UPS 747 heavy, if you're descending via the arrival, which you actually can't because there's only one restriction in it, that restriction would have been you passing 11,000 feet about 5 miles ago, so descend and maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000, UPS 747 heavy.
Oh, that's actually really cool in plane. They have an actual camera that you can set a GPS bomb down, or GPS location system bomb.
This guy disconnected. He probably couldn't figure out his stuff. It sucks. Might have been someone I knew even. Yeah, it was Ian. Like an intersection departure? Okay. Are you just climbing right now?
Yeah, I did a backflip.
Bruh.
Now we know where the clouds break at. That's cool.
At least up on the frozen arrival, it was above 18,000 feet.
Not broken, but the ceiling was not the ceiling. I don't.
The tops?
No, like the beginning of the clouds was at like 6,000. So it's definitely
So the base?
Yeah.
Makes sense. About accurate with the METAR here. Or even if I look up Like, if I get the METAR for JVY, no METAR for that airport apparently.
Louisville departure, good afternoon, FedEx 2969, 2000 up to 5 to RNAV Row.
Yeah, FedEx 2969, Louisville departure. Your radar contact, maintain 5,000 for now.
5,000 for FedEx 2969.
Which departure is he on? Apollo? You know what? Actually, FedEx 2969, turn left heading 290, climb and maintain 10,000 vectors of traffic.
Right, go 290s, and I'm going to need that altitude again. Is that 10,000?
10,000. What is a VOR arrival?
290, 10,000 for FedEx 2969.
You mean a VOR approach? Is that what you mean? NUPS 747 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
And 3,000 UPS 747 Heavy.
Well, Louisville itself does not have a VOR approach. Godman Army Airfield does.
Is there a TACAN approach anywhere?
I thought there was, but apparently there's not.
I think
There is a TACAN, but there's not an official, like, published approach.
Mm.
Technically, Fort Knox is a TACAN. Or VORTAC.
No, it's actually a
So-
VRD, man.
VORTAC.
Well, that's the Louisville VOR. IIU.
This one is literally a TACAN too, bro. Jeez, alright. So Darth, or maybe it's not because it's not approach. I don't know, whatever.
It's not a TACAN.
But the way the VOR approaches work, you know, you have to use a radial off of the VOR. And you could even start it way over at New Hope into here, and then once you reach the, what's the inverse of that? That would be the 169 radial inbound to Godman or to Fort Knox, and then from there, if you're doing the full procedure at least, then you would fly outbound on the 6-degree radial until you get 5 miles out, then maybe add another mile or so, and then you turn left 321, and then inbound 141 for an intercept of the inbound course. And then inbound it says is 186, and then from there you're descending via these things, these different restrictions to get to the runway. Right, it's just a VORD, I mean, not a VORTAC or TACAN. I mean, I just saw the channel number there and I thought maybe it was.
Yeah, the Godman.
And FedEx 2969, clear direct Apollo.
Direct Apollo for FedEx 2969.
Gonna fly an older aircraft? Ah, okay. You can do an ILS in an older aircraft. And UPS 747 Heavy, say airspeed. As Mary 15 goes 600 knots ground speed.
Dude, that was a mistake, bro.
Lowering down to 250. I don't know what my plane was carrying 300 knots stuff.
UPS 747 Heavy, roger.
See, you happy? I slowed down.
You slowed down at probably -3 Gs or something.
More like -10. I just like pulled the biggest cover I can.
Actually, if I were just working departure at Louisville, what kind of airspace do I have?
Someone joined, I think. Oh, hi, Sky.
Hello.
Howdy.
That was really annoying. I was like 5 minutes out of departure. It's like I look over on air, it's still on the departure here. It's like
UPS 747, Roger. Didn't exactly need to do that because you're just supposed to follow the arrival there. And told you to descend and maintain 3,000 like 15 miles ago. So descend and maintain 3,000.
Alright, sorry for that. Maintain 2,000.
And it's 3,000. 3,000.
3,000. 2,000.
Not 2,000. 3,000.
3,000.
Oh my god. This guy, bro. He's behind the plane? Yes, he is. He is behind the plane. How you doing, Deputy Dog? FedEx 2969. Unfortunately, Indy Center's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Over to the Darklands for FedEx 2969. We'll be here in the call. See ya.
Of course you are.
I just dropped my fuel tanks, and I think
it's like I never left.
You dropped your fuel tanks?
I jettisoned my fuel tanks.
About to do some O'Hare Tower training. Nice.
This transmission. I'm 30 miles east of the Louisville VOR, level Christian 1-2000.
Number 6 Bravo Lima, you're still sounding somewhat broken, but slightly better than before. Squawk 4240.
4240 for 6 Bravo Lima. I'll try to fix that.
Maybe I'll catch Yoder.
Yoder where? Oh, in center.
Memphis. I'm going through his airspace.
Where are you going back to Alliance Fort Worth?
Oh no, Alliance Fort Worth. This whole chain requires me to go stop one as Fargo to Louisville.
Tell Memphis to love you. What do you? Didn't I tell you to go send a message to the ATM? Like, bro, he'll probably bring you in. UPS 747 heavy turn to the left heading 080 vectors for approach.
I got there last night, including you, Stu.
And that's heading 030 vector for approach.
You could have stayed on tower.
You guys have
08080.
I'll have you know that there was a single grave ground controller on.
Do I need to make a bingo thing of someone doesn't fly, just a heading in general? Or they read back the most incorrect thing possible. Number 6 Bravo Lima, your radar contact. Tree 0 miles east of the Louisville VOR. Louisville altimeter tree 01 tree. Information Oscar is current. Expect vectors for the Alice runway tree 5 right approach.
We'll pick up Oscar and we'll expect vectors.
Oh right, 340. We're going west. Do I have that set in the climb yet? I probably forgot that. Yep, I did.
And UPS 747 heavy, keep the turn going left turn, heading 020. Intercept the runway tree 5 left localizer.
He is the David Yoder on that.
Unit the left heading 020, intercept the runway 35 left localizer, UPS 747 heading.
Don't you gotta love these guys that, like, they take forever to turn, they take forever to respond. When they do respond, it's sometimes incorrect, you know? You gotta deal with them.
Oh, if you want someone to turn fast, I can.
And remember, 6 Bravo Lima, cross the Louisville VOR at 6,000 feet, and depart the Louisville VOR in a heading of 160 via vectors for approach.
Later today. Oh, biblically accurate Allegiant over here, flying to Denver from Fargo.
Uh-oh, something's... Bro, what the fuck are you doing, Ryder?
Oh, no, that's American Air. That's American 9? Oh, God.
Oh, my God, why? You like this?
I'm fixing it.
UPS 747 heavy, you're 5 miles from Ali. Maintain tree 1000 until established on the localizer. Cleared Alice runway tree 5 left approach.
Within 3,000 feet since 6,000 northwest, a clear round is approach from 25 left approach.
Sorry. I just really need.
Number 6 Bravo Lima, are you still on this frequency? Uh-oh. And number 6 Bravo Lima, radar contact, lost time 0152. Yep.
What did you think I was doing, Stu?
What?
When I went to spin?
I mean, I didn't really look at the altitude, but I thought you were probably just trying to pull as many G's as possible.
Yeah, I've pulled like 20 at the max.
How do you know the step downs for each approach looking at your screen?
Memory.
Depends on what they're doing, where they're coming from. You know, you kind of just memorize it almost. You know, the very basic thing here for Louisville, they just cross the border at a certain altitude, like center gives them that restriction. And then when we're in here, we, you know, control them. What the fuck do I? So we're not supposed to descend them below 6,000 feet until they're past, you know, the midfield. Because the departures are going up to 5,000. So, you know, we can't really let them hit each other. Gotta kind of know. Oh, crap.
Here
oh my
goes.
God.
STW 222 Louisville
Nice
approach.
cream.
I'm
Nice.
back to my home track on Discord. VATSIM Microsoft Flight Simulator Music English Stream
What the fuck,
Avatars
bro?
New
Dude puts every tag in there.
17 152 and 5 seconds bonus round unlocked. Get bonus bits until 12:20, 25% off subs until half. Terms apply. Learn more about SDW 222 1.4k followers. I'm Steven or Stu.
What the fuck, bro? This dude just copy pasted like half of my stream page.
My Discord full stream.
We'd like to go back to Louisville.
And Mary 15, Roger, enter the right downwind for runway 35 right.
Alright, downwind 35 right, Mary 15.
UPS 747 heavy, contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
124.2.
The gifts have been delivered.
Bravo Lima's Wi-Fi died. Bro, your Wi-Fi was wigging out like that entire time you tried to call me.
I may or may not have accidentally hit a house a few times, but I think we're fine.
FAA wants to know your location.
Hey, it was fine, but the bombs did not have super explosive stuff in them. They had gifts.
They had confetti?
They had gifts.
Definitely not contraband.
Contraband, what's that? This is America. You're violating my freedoms.
3-2 frequency, right?
We shoot
Yeah,
and
3-2-5-5.
think later. We shoot and think later. That's what we do here.
Yeah. Bro, if only we could be a Switzerland. Switzerland, like, everyone's got a gun, and, like, there's not much violence at all.
That's
Like,
like
that's
the
how
point of
Canada
America.
is.
Everyone has a
No,
gun.
the thing is, the government issues them guns, because if they ever have to go to war with anything, everyone's basically ready to fight.
Wait, what country?
Switzerland, I think?
Switzerland?
The one, like, in the middle of Europe?
Yeah, you have to go to the military when you're 18. You have to do military training.
Yeah, because I watched a video on how it's a big thing over there to have just, like, shooting competitions and stuff. And the guy I was watching, he went to 2 different, like, shooting ranges. One of them, they literally shoot across the fucking road. While there's cars driving down below, and another one was another one was in the side of a mountain in a cave.
The Swiss have like one of the strongest armies in Europe.
Yeah.
But they've
They've never had to use it.
Neutral. Yeah, because they're neutral. Last war was 18.
And also, aren't like all their bridges rigged to blow up if someone tries to invade them?
Yeah. And also, their mountains are packed with dynamite, so they can cause an avalanche, so they can't get in.
Mountains also have a whole bunch of bunkers in them too.
Switzerland's ready. They don't technically have an air force, but they're ready.
Like 4 laps and holding over Frankfurt just to try and fix it. Yeah, I saw that. I think you were more over like Lexington though. You went pretty far east. Yeah, Mary 15, contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
Tower, have a good day, Mary 15.
What's all this?
Ryzen 7 5800.
What the fuck, bro? He's just gonna keep doing this, isn't he?
RTX 3080 Founders Edition 12 GB 850 watt Corsair H.
Nah, we're not doing that, bro. Come on.
Whoa, that's too fast.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, you just want to know your PC? Bro, it's literally... It's in the description down below the stream. It's on Discord. Like, it's not that hard to figure it out.
See if I can convert this to attack in.
For what to attack in?
The Louisville VOR. See if I can get the VOR approach to be attacking.
There is no VOR approach in Louisville.
Oh.
Sorry, at least not a published one. I mean, who knows? The military's probably got a directory of how to approach any airport in the US from any VOR. Although GPS exists, so maybe not really needed nowadays.
This plane doesn't have GPS.
It's not like you can just go to the description. Plane doesn't have GPS. What?
What's your definition of pushing it? We'll tell you when we get there. They're talking about an off-brand Embraer.
Talking about what?
Some sort of Embraer. They're trying to get some separation or something.
Oh. They're in Memphis.
Yeah. Trying to find the definition of pushing it.
I don't even know who it would be they're talking to.
I'm trying to find
wait,
the
found it. It's south of the airspace.
Aha! The SkyWest!
And then a Delta. Yeah, the Delta's going way faster than the SkyWest, like 30 knots. Or almost 40. That's crazy. Another arrival. Noise. Oh, 1560. You gotta get that virtual stack? What are you talking about? What?
Dude, I'm so used to landing on carriers. Ouch.
1560. What? Huh?
My float was a whopping 1234.6 seconds. What? We don't have brakes in this one.
Yeah, that's why you basically air brake with the plane.
Yeah.
Until your nose wheel is forced down. Save your brakes and stuff.
We have brakes, but they're really crappy.
It is an old plane? Yeah.
I forgot how tall this aircraft is.
That was flight is 1560. Oh, okay. Didn't really look at the number. I mean, really, bro, in this case, you know what I would do? I'd take the SkyWest, tell them, hey, turn left, Delta, best forward speed, and get the SkyWest behind the Delta. You know? That'd be a good way to do it there. A lot of effort, but it would work.
Route.
That's not... Bro, they're already up in the air, in the flight levels. So instead of tell you when they pass you somebody, they give a handoff. A radar handoff.
I've gotten an entire reroute midair.
You know, I could get Jeff on his next departure to pick up the track and send it to me, and you can kind of see what that looks like. Right. There we go. I can get him to do that if you want me to. You can see. You can kind of see what it looks like. He can even get some practice on it if he wants to. Although it'll be a minute before someone departs. Alright. Oh, and he's stepping away for a couple minutes, apparently. That's watercraft, this frequency, Louisville information Papa current, wind 290 at 12. Gus 19er, altimeter 3015. Bowman information Echo, and Godman information Juliet current. Is this? You know, I don't really understand people that all they do is just post a route to SimBrief, or not SimBrief, to FlightSimTO, as if you can't just generate them or just find a real route someone has flown.
I usually look at SimBrief.
Wait,
If
what?
it's good enough, I'll look at it. If it's like
What's this thing that
jaggy, I'll correct it.
Sleeveless just put in the Discord?
Not a clue.
What the fuck? They programmed a bus to play like an audio clip whenever it goes around turns.
Oh my god!
You hear that?
I just realized that. Okay, cool, sweet, fantastic.
Over there in the general channel. Funny.
Is that the same clip 3 times?
I think so, yeah. He probably doesn't have that good of internet or something like that. So there we go. Now there's just one. Probably thought it wasn't uploading. Try to do it again. All of a sudden, all 3 of them appear.
All 3 of them, all at once.
It was pretty cool as I put the time lapse up on Reddit earlier. And there's some people asking questions about stuff and people searching for themselves. This guy's like, hey, found myself. About an hour, 20 minutes, well, it would have been a minute, 20 seconds or so, I don't know. Delta 2384 flying to Atlanta. Had to stay at 5,000 because of traffic crate control out of Memphis. So it is Delta 2384. Just say a minute 20. If I can find it. I assume it's a minute 20. Unless he's looking at the Zulu time.
What is DFW's flow right now? It's kind of pertinent for me to know.
Yeah, it would have been an hour 20 minutes in. It started at 22, it'll be 23:30.
Sweet.
Up here.
What are y'all talking about?
Pretty sure.
Well, I'm talking about flows. He's talking about his lap thing.
What about his lap thing?
Time lapse thing.
Oh.
Some guy that put a comment on here or something. There we go. Hour and a half into the actual event. There he is, 2384.
I see at 10.
Did you have any misbehaving pilots?
Well, last night, yeah. There's one guy, he didn't call me until he was passed through like 10,000 feet. He'd already busted his 5,000 foot altitude. And then it took me forever to send him over to center. and then he was like 50 to 100 miles outside my airspace. He called me back up like, am I supposed to contact center? I'm like, bro, you were supposed to call him 100 miles ago. Welcome back. Yeah, I fly in a sim, not in real life though, because that costs a bunch of money.
We should start a GoFundMe.
Hey Jeff, you want to try
to
and
be
pick
able
up
to
the
get
track of the
his
next departure and send it to me? And hand it off? There's actually a few different methods doing it. One of them is you type their squawk code in and then slew the target. Another one is you type in their call sign and slew the target. Or me, the simple way I do it that I don't know if it exists in real life is you hold control left shift and click on them. kind of yeah, kind of the cheaty way. Yeah, and then to hand it off, you would put 4I and then click on them. Yeah. Or actually, I think you can just do I, because I'm the only approach controller on. And then if center was the only person online, it would be C. I think. I'm not 100% sure though.
I'm not sure how you're supposed to
What?
not. I'll just let you go and look in Memphis and look at Texan 22. You'll
what
figure
about him?
out what I'm questioning about.
Oh, his name?
Yeah, his name.
Texan 22, bro. That's not a valid name at all. Oh, I got a DC3 coming in.
Yeah, that's funny. There's
Is
people on
it-
Fiverr.
Nah, it can't be sleeveless. Sleeveless is at work.
Yeah, it's not sleeveless. Bro, Connor, what
He
the
flies
fuck are
DC6
you
on.
doing? Dude getting to contact me real fast.
What do you do?
Not descend on the arrival. At all. He's still at 350.
It's fine. He'll just take a nosedive way at the end.
Or I'll just have to vector him around like I've done so many times.
Cargo's not important.
Yep.
Okay, Louisville approach, ECS 2345 heavy. We're at flight level 350.
We just wanted to enjoy that. There's a really nice.
Wait,
title.
because our VNAV decided not to work. I was looking at my phone. UPS 2345 heavy Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter 3015. Information Papa is current. Ident. Descend and maintain 10,000.
Ident and 10,000. I will get the ATIS. UPS 2345 heavy.
And maybe don't be looking at your phone next time during a critical phase of flight.
My plane has automation. I'm going to use it.
But you're the pilot. The autopilot does not fly the plane, you do. And also, UPS 2345, your radar contact, 4 of 9 miles northwest of the Louisville Airport, say altitude.
Yeah, the Antonov is super.
We're passing
that what A388 is?
230, and I'm okay. The virtual FAA doesn't exist.
UPS 2345, can I get the altitude into the nearest hundreds of feet?
Passing flight level 314, UPS 2345 heavy.
Yeah, that one makes a little more sense.
Emirates. That's definitely a kind of guy.
And UPS 2345, you can expect vectors for the Alice runway 35 left approach.
We'll expect vectors 35 left. UPS 2345 heavy.
Great.
Oh, so apparently,
And UPS 2345 heavy, once you reach 10,000 feet, reduce speed to 250 knots or less.
250 at 10,000.
We've been in early testing stage for our 777 for like years.
Bro, this dude literally is nosediving. He's already dropped 10,000 feet.
Ryder. Come join the rest of us in Flight Simulator 2020.
But yeah, there's Flight Factor, which is actually I think makes some MSFS add-ons. They've been like just posting so many videos and stuff about their 777 that they're making. We have not heard a goddamn thing about development. We've only seen photos.
Oh, bro, I saw one group. They're working on like an A300. A300, 600. That'd be pretty cool.
Any build?
That TFDI
I
group that's
think.
building the MD-11, it's modeled. It has good models compared to Captain Scam, but
Captain Scam ain't nothing good about those.
it definitely
I looked
needs
at some of
polishing.
their X-Plane add-ons. They're not bad.
It's an early, so
Well,
we'll
see,
take it
yeah,
as a
that's
grain of
because
salt.
the X-Plane ones are probably older ones. Or a different division of Captain Scam or something.
I was messing around with one of his. It was like a demo, and it flew really well. The cockpit was pretty good modeled.
When was the one that did the A300? Okay, it's yeah, any builds, yeah.
What's the biggest aircraft ever to land at Lewis?
I don't know. 7.4s land every day. They've probably never had an A380. Probably not had an Antonov.
Yeah,
225.
Tulsa, they had like Tulsa. There was
I don't think they have.
American 747s were based here for like a really long time.
7.4s, I'm pretty sure, are still bigger than most of those. I mean, C-17s are landing here all the time, but a 7.4 is bigger. Not necessarily taller, but at least bigger. Sure, the whiz there is not quite the whiz that he should be.
Yeah, so I picked up.
Is he backing up?
Picked up an FBO in Nashville, an FBO at
Dude's deploying the reversers
and
on the
I even
taxiway.
have one in Anchorage.
Bro, there's this dude. There's this dude. I assumed he really wanted to go to runway 29. He's holding short of 35 right on golf, and I guess I didn't hear Jeff here, but Jeff probably told him, "Hey, you're supposed to go south on Delta." And pretty sure the dude just deployed diversers on the taxiway.
Who hasn't done that, bro?
Aw.
Dude, the
I
snow's
haven't.
The snow is getting bad out here.
I'm skilled enoug to
And UPS 2345 upon reaching 250 knots, descend and maintain 3000.
3000 upon reaching 250, UPS 2045 heavy.
Yeah, I think I've been pretty efficient at getting this UPS down. Yeah, because you know, he was up in the flight levels, and so, you know, before even radar contacted him, since it's pretty obvious what dot he is, you know, I'm just like, descend and maintain 10,000 and ident and all this different stuff. And then once I had him identified, you know, I'm like, upon reaching 10,000, reduce speed to 250 knots. And now what I've done is I've told him, once you reduce to 250 knots, descend and maintain 3,000. Like, we're real efficient here. Yeah. The weight of the ice on the wings. NUPS 2345 heavy. There have been multiple aircraft within the last hour reporting light Rhine and heavy turbulence below 18,000. Or I guess 180, whatever.
2345 heavy.
Do you fly in the arrival correctly? Am I dumb? I guess it is somewhat at an angle. Billy gets to Hagen. Ah, yeah. You say?
So something I've been picking up recently with the PMDG planes is there is a pushback option for self-push.
Yes.
And if you're skilled enough about being able to maneuver it, it takes a little bit of acquired skill.
Yes, it does. Especially with my Honeycomb Alpha here, it's a little difficult.
But if you can get it to work, it works really well with limited setup.
Yeah, it does. And even the A310, the default one in the sim, it's got some pushback options. They're a little more mediocre ones, but you know. Sometimes they are not aligned with the runway. You talking about the downwind leg things? Yeah, not always, but the ones here at Louisville are. I guess it's just after that one waypoint.
They're usually pretty close to alignment. Close enough that they can get you vectors to a different...
And also,
minute change.
the guy that's about to depart here, as long as Jeff remembers to do it, he should be picking up the track, handing off to me. You can see what that looks like. Oh, the approaches, yeah, they kind of have to be aligned to the runway, otherwise they call it something else. Instead of an ILS or a localizer. Oh no. Oh, never mind then, because we lost our departure.
Some ILSs and RNAVs are like cockeyed on the arrival. They'll bring you close to the
Well,
runway.
yeah, so there is...
For the
Shoot, what is the one into Salt Lake City for runway 17?
I know.
I forgot what that's called.
The other day I landed at Mammoth, and that was like a 30-degree offset for an RNAV approach.
See, I don't remember it.
I'll say it's right up there next to Aspen for my favorite approaches is Mammoth.
Yosemite. Oh no, it's not 17. It's 3. It's LDA. It would be called an LDA if it's like a localizer, but it's not aligned with the runway.
Was that kind of like the localizers for the runway at DCA? One of them, the over the river one?
Somewhat, yeah. Yeah, LDA runway 19 here, yep. They've got that where the localizer is way up here.
What's the difference between an LDA and a normal localizer?
LDA is not aligned with the runway.
Oh.
It is a localizer, just not aligned with the runway. UPS 2345, heavy turn left hitting 080, vectors for approach.
080 for the approach. UPS 2450.
Directional aid, yeah. Yeah, it's like you have to go turn off your autopilot or what, you have to maneuver off of the actual approach course. You know, once you have the runway in sight, or not in sight, but once you're close enough to the runway to align yourself with those kind of approaches.
Can I check?
What? Check what?
My curiosity is needed.
Of course.
SDF is 42.
42 what?
No, excuse me. 43 for Fargo.
UPS 2345 heavy. Turn left heading is 020. Intercept the runway 35 left localizer.
02035 left localizer. UPS 2345 heavy.
UPS 2345 heavy. You're 2 miles from Ali. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared Alice. Runway 35 left approach.
3000 until established. Cleared.
Oh,
shit! I just deleted that.
In my dreams, do I have a run going to Louisville that's like less than 100 pounds?
So it must be within 12 degrees. Yeah, a lot of the times the LDAs, they're done for terrain reasons, or in the case of Salt Lake City, the approach path of the other 2 parallel runways. Yep, wait. Thought he was fully established. He's real close to it. UPS 2345 heavy contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
124.2.
Well, the 2 got cut off, but he got it. I have faith.
So I have to ask for that RNAV. Were you trying to line people up with a localizer intercept, or what was going on with that?
What, the RNAV to 29?
Yeah.
That's just so they have an approach path, basically. You know, with included minimums and published numbers and all that. It's a little more preferred over a localizer approach.
Right. Fun fact, that wouldn't have been a visual for sure. I definitely.
No,
just
we
referenced
technically
all the
could have
charts.
I think we could have given visuals.
I'm
not sure what the weather was back then.
Runway. I saw Bowman's.
Even though I said like 11 o'clock instead of 12 to 1.
No, I saw Bowman's. I'm like, yeah, I have 29 in sight, and I look at my instruments. I don't think that runway's
So the thing about visuals, it has to be whatever the MVA is plus at least 1,000 feet.
So I looked
Wait,
at my
haven't I done
instruments and
that
basically
before?
guided my way to the
What
runway.
in the world?
Yeah, so we could have, yeah.
Because at that
so
point,
within the
the
first
RNAV
hour of
wasn't
controlling the
activating.
night, Jeff is saying the clouds were like broken at 6,000. Yeah, we could have given visuals then.
It was still fog on the bottom for me. I
Yeah,
had
doesn't mean you
visual of the
can't. Doesn't mean you
runway
can't have
about
runway
100
lights
to
in sight.
200 feet.
Bro, those runway lights
I
are
didn't
really
have the
bright at
runway
Louisville. Trust me, I've drove by.
promise you,
I've
it
drove
was
by those.
thick.
I've drove by those lights before. They're real bright.
Hopefully they're light.
I mean, hopefully they work.
Sitting there strobing your eyes. I'm sitting there at a red light.
So you should plane spot Louisville one time.
Yeah.
Stream it.
You got an easy way to do that.
Your phone.
I'm not gonna sit there and hold my phone for long though.
Get a camera. Oh.
But I'm trying to save up for a good
Cameras are
camera.
expensive.
Yeah, I'm trying to save up for a good camera that I'm also gonna use for the stream. Huh?
I'll give you mine. I got like. I'm just kidding.
What you got?
I had like some kind of Nikon. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, so
Does it have HDMI output?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I want to try and get, you know, it's supposed to be good of low light and stuff. So like while I'm sitting here controlling or flying at night, I'd turn out the lights up above me.
That would look epic.
Yeah. The only problem is the camera's like $1,300. But the thing is, I've done some research and like that's probably the cheapest option for good low light.
This Canadian controller does not understand the concept of vectoring people onto an ILS.
Really?
I'm pretty sure this Canadian controller is not US, and therefore their ways of doing things are different than what you're used to.
Yeah, respect.
Well, I'm gonna give them flight whiskey, and they're gonna have to deal with it.
No, you should know how to fly your plane.
You doing practice approaches at Winnipeg?
Yes.
Wait, did they give you a departure, the Grizzly 2?
Yes.
Oh,
they
you
gave
know
me-
what?
It's literally heading and then DM me, then flying out of heading.
S2. He is an S2, so he could be, you know.
Yeah.
Give him a break.
But bro, literally the thing I started learning when I started my approach training was how to vector aircraft on the localizer. I did Lexington approach like twice. The first time was just vectoring 10 planes. One of them was a Skyhawk. Luckily, he was so slow, all the other aircraft didn't get in his way or anything. Or he didn't get in anyone's way.
Oh, didn't you say that someone made you a thing where you just vectored planes through waypoints?
Oh yeah, yeah. That was a V-Stars profile, actually. Can I use that while having CRC open? If I can find where my V-Stars is installed. If I even still have it.
Yoshi, throw it.
The only thing is, I don't know if I still have it or not.
Actually, have to plug in the DME.
Do I have it?
Are they landing ILSs?
I don't know.
No, they're on visuals in DFW. Fantastic.
I might have deleted that profile he gave me. Actually, wait, is it in our DMs maybe?
Look hard, look long. Be strong.
But I searched Joe in my DMs and it comes up with like seven different people.
You know a lot of Joes.
I guess. Yeah.
He's not just some Joe Smo, you know?
The Canadians get life so easy.
Oh yeah, and you know what? We're about to go watch these 2 videos you're on stream if I ain't got much traffic here in a little bit. It's because you know I'm gonna rewatch these here now that I've gotten a bit better at approach here. It's Barry Smith's speed control and Barry Smith's 120 180 thing. It's like the first 2 videos I was told to watch there, and it's definitely still slightly confusing. Hey, it's not in our DMs here.
Turning me through it and then back again.
What the hell? Maybe there's a certain side you're supposed to intercept from or something? Guessing. Bro, where the hell is this
Perhaps
thing in
you're
our
just really
DMs?
bad at flying your plane.
I mean, they don't let me do circle to land over the city, which I'm very angry about.
No, that makes sense. Nashville to Louisville is an hour flight for your DC-3, I think I saw you flying.
Maybe you should fly the 720. This thing can go Mach 88.
Dang. Dang. Well, I guess it wasn't in our DMs. Which is a little disappointing. 'Cause I don't think I have the file anymore for it.
I forgot how good the F-22's brakes are.
Picking it up. Oh, you should see this plane. I've taken off from like no distance.
Dude, the F-15 could literally go supersonic vertical. And they did on accident like 3 times.
And this plane can too.
Nice joke, bro.
Oh, ow.
Ooh, let's see if Jeff can do a handoff here. I'm not finding that thing at all. It's a little disappointing.
Oh, it's Derek Hood. I don't know if Derek Hood's gonna be online. ZMP's lit up.
Yes.
I was just saying, I don't know if it's gonna be Derek Hood though, or it's gonna be on by a time. Not that.
What the hell, bro?
That was very annoying.
Yeah, I agree. It was.
I'm not okay right.
Do we need to put you in the corner, Ryder?
I've been on a whopping 6 seconds of sleep.
You should go
Then
back
go to
to
sleep.
bed. Land your plane, park it, go to bed.
Yeah, you're past your minimum off time. However it's formatted. Off duty time or whatever.
How about
Yeah,
How about so long?
How about you should be an adult and know when you're supposed to go to sleep.
Okay, he is in CST time.
This dude doesn't have his correct squawk in.
He gave me 2 early of an intercept. You can't give someone an intercept 7 miles out.
There you go, now I fixed it.
Oh, Ground Point Niners live. Oh, he's ZMP.
Yeah, he's on ZMP.
Yep. He does the center there.
Stick around.
Didn't even know you had a thing there.
You piss him off and make him leave before I land in Fargo.
Pretty sure that's
We're
his
gonna
home
be
Arctic
on
now.
Very bad
Archer
terms.
Coconut 921 Heavy 2.4 for 5 south.
Coconut 9 at 21
Alright, do me a
heavy,
favor, stay the
low
fuck
departure.
out of CMP.
Radar contact, climb maintain 10,000.
Not even 50 miles.
I was thinking of
Do you not remember how to hand off? It's 4I and then click on him. No spaces in there. You gotta type it in the radar screen. Right there, it flashes. I click on him. Yep, got it. Yeah, he flashes. I click on him. He does radar vectors to strep. So radar vector strep. And coconut 921 heavy, clear direct strep.
Direct strep 921 heavy.
And I can see that wind kind of pushing him to the right. Let's see, no one's coming on for center or anything like that. DC3 slant whiskey? How is that slant whiskey? What? I guess wrong Discord or wrong TeamSpeak. You got a couple to SDF from here. WGN, what the heck is that?
We already giving him 180.
Oh, I'm going backwards. I got vectors back around because he couldn't put me on there.
Get good.
Yeah, Coconut 921 heavy, unfortunately. Indy centers offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
5 mile intercept.
Sure.
Hi, welcome back, Stu. The madness hasn't died down yet.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I was just in here trying to talk to Jeff and a pilot, and I'm like, okay.
Okay, we're done.
Yep. Happens a lot sometimes. Thought you were slant whiskey? No, you're slant alpha. Can your plane go above 27,000 feet? 28. I think it's 27. Actually, no, 28. Can it go above 28? But it's supposed to be slant alpha, yeah. Or if you have distance measuring equipment in there, it's a slant. Or if you don't have it, it's slant uniform.
I just shot down a Chinese spy balloon. Let's go.
John Bin, how you doing? Yeah, slant whiskey, that is your radio-based navigation only and your RVSM capable. Or RVSM certified, not necessarily capable, but certified. Is that a bot? I don't know.
Huh? If an aircraft is RNAV 2, it can only use RNAV and en route. Is it still slant whiskey?
I don't know.
That's what I said.
Max ceiling is 23. Yeah, so you're slant alpha or uniform even. I think the DC3 in Flight Sim doesn't have DME.
Hey Stu, you got any friends in Fort Worth that you can barter with to get online center for me or regional?
Not really.
Are you crying?
No, it's okay. I expected this.
Bro, I can't wait until Slant Alpha is doing his river run thing through Memphis. Bro, I'm gonna get on the towers that he goes through.
Hop tower hopping.
Oh yeah, this
my fuel tanks are bouncing.
You're what?
Literally, my fuel tanks are bouncing.
You should land your plane.
Okay.
Okay. They
You
just
should eject your fuel tanks.
This is gonna
eject your fuel tanks, land the plane.
When I released my fuel tanks, they just started like going.
November. minimum is gonna be at least 3.
All right, so let's go watch a couple videos here about doing approach while there's no one around and I'm bored.
The stupid VAT USA videos. That's
No, this is not a VAT USA video. This is one that apparently is used even in real life sometimes.
Intensive method of determining proper spacing on the final. So the way it works
I don't
is
care that my flaps are
the
full.
ground speed on the
My
controller's
gears
display
down.
is depicted like this is 120 knots. It will show up as 12. 180 knots.
Make a
will show
short
up as
journey
18.
over to.
So it just so happens that the aircraft will fly that amount of distance in the same amount of time. To prove that, this guy is every
He
60
thinks
knots
that the
is a
farther
mile a
out he
minute.
brings me, the
So
easier it's going to
120
be to
would be
vector.
2 miles per minute.
Isn't true,
okay?
because the localizers here
This guy's
don't
12
go out
miles
farther
out
than
from the
15
airport.
miles.
2 miles a minute.
Between the background music, oh, you can't hear him talk at all. We'll fix that. Music going down a little bit, or a lot.
You could get some better songs in that playlist. I don't know why I had to say that.
That takes him 6 minutes to
Well,
fly that far.
it's quiet now.
A guy doing 180 is 3 miles a minute. 6 minutes times 3 miles a minute is 18 miles. So that proves the fact that he will fly 12 when he flies 18, okay? Also notice what we're going to do now is we're going to figure their speeds at these speeds. Notice this is slow guy followed by fast guy, which is typically the biggest challenge. We're going to figure these speeds all the way to the runway. Once we've done that, all we have to do is add our separation requirement, because as you can see the way it's shown right now, those aircraft would get to the runway at the same time. So we've got to have this.
Yeah, Jeff, I've had to watch this video like 3 or 4 different times, and there's still small things I pick up every single time.
Why 4? Because 3 miles is my separation standard typically.
The 120, 180 thing?
Or large, following large. But if
Maybe.
you're following a heavy, of course, you would have to do the 5 miles or 6 with a small following a heavy. Whatever the separation requirement is, we're going to add a mile for compression. You guys, I assume, know what compression means. So
You guys may not. So compression, that's basically the aircraft get closer together as they get to the runway because they're slowing down. It also happens the same way up at center and ways beyond. As aircraft slow down on their arrivals, they compress.
12 miles out, he's got to be 18 miles out. We're just going to add 4 miles. That's the separation plus compression, okay? And for the rest of this display, we're going to be using 4 miles, okay? Again, if you're following a heavy jet, you wouldn't use 4 miles. You would use whatever the separation requirement is, plus compression, okay? All right, notice there's 2 ways of figuring this out. Some people get one, some get the other. If you can get both, it's really helpful because there's different situations where you'll use either method. The first method is what I just explained. When he's 12 miles out, this guy needs to be 18 miles out plus 4. For separation, he would need to be 22 miles out, okay? So that would be helpful if you were up here on base leg and you were having to widen him out to get the proper spacing behind this. Let's say we'll call this guy a Cessna up in front.
Cessnas are the bane of the existence of approach controllers.
You take the
Little
speed
Skyhawks.
12 miles is his full speed.
Or really
right?
slow planes in general.
You just take his full speed and add 4. That's where he needs to be. You're golden. You switch him to the tower, clear him for the approach, you're done with him.
So actually, wait, I missed.
So 12 miles, you take the full speed here. 12 miles is his full speed, right? You just take his full speed and add 4. That's where he needs to be. You're golden. You switch him to the tower, clear him for the approach, you're done with him. The second method is looking at the difference in their speed and trying to figure out how much space do I need for that. And again, we're going to add 4 for the separation. During that, using that method.
Is that advanced ground or the simple ground? So you can only do like Bowman.
Method you measure from the front airplane. Okay?
Yeah.
So, let me explain that. All right, right now.
I mean, Lunken can sometimes get some traffic.
Knots or 6, the difference between 12 and 18. how much do I need?
Sometimes Ohio State
for
might.
every 10 knots. In
Or
this scenario
Rickenbacker
here,
or
just look at
Bowman.
The front guy, his distance to fly over his speed tells me what I need for 10 knots. Okay, so I've got a.
Or you could even do
60 knot
Dayton.
difference. I need 1 mile for every 10 knots. That's really helpful when you've got the slow guy on final and the fast guys on base, and you're trying to figure out where to widen out. If I know I only need 6 miles between them, then I'll know right when to turn them in. Remember, 60 knots. I need a mile for every 10 knots, so I need 6 miles. That's just for the speed. I need 4 more miles for separation. So we've got to add to the separation, so I need 10 miles.
Car crash.
In this
No, we ain't
scenario,
crashing
okay?
planes.
Now let's
Not how it
take
works.
both of those methods, and we'll advance the problem. 3 minutes to where now the guy doing 120 knots is now going to be on a 6-mile final, and the guy doing 180 knots is now on a 9-mile final. Okay.
It's not going to work.
Again, notice that it's still 2 miles a minute, still 3 miles a minute, okay? Notice they're a lot closer now than they were back there. All you have to do is look at the front guy, and again, his distance to fly, in this case 6, tells me what I need for every 10 knots. So when you're running your problems, that's always where the equation starts. It always starts with that front guy, okay? I'm over here on the base leg. Well, let's just put him on the downwind because we haven't based him yet. Doing 180 knots, so I'm going, when do I base him? All right? I look right here and I go, hey, he's got 6 miles to fly. He's doing 120 knots, that's half. Every 10 knots needs a half a mile now. Still got a 60 knot difference. What's half of 6? 3.
See, bro, I think back when I watched this, I can't do this in my head real quick.
In less than 5 seconds.
At
Once you
all.
train yourself what you're looking for, you glance at that front guy, you come up with that magical
It's
fraction.
too difficult for me to do.
Whatever it
Canadian
is,
gave me
typically we use
intercept
whole
20 miles
and
out.
half, because it's easier fractions.
It's not too crazy or anything, really.
4-mile final, it'd be 1/3, 4 over 12. That's the only math to the thing. It's not real complicated, at least I don't think.
Yeah, so he does a second rule, doesn't
So
he?
anyway, if I was shooting for 7 miles, I'd be
think he
basing this
does.
guy. I'd be basing him now. Distance
Got it
over
at
and
10. 10 is perfectly fine.
Go back to the other method, which I call the ground speed itself. You measure both of those from the airport. All right, 6 is half of 12. Let's just throw this guy right here and see if that's good or not, okay? Just threw it up there.
Have you ever had a slow aircraft reject to let the faster aircraft pass, make the faster one go around or circle? Reject to let the faster aircraft pass. What the heck? Wait, what? So you're saying the slow guy in front, fast guy in the back, I assume. And what, like the slow guy goes missed? Is that what you're talking about? Sounds like he's talking about the other way around, though. Making the faster one go around. I feel like someone's just got to work on their typing ability a little bit there.
I'm on the final and I want to know
Okay,
whether
well,
or
let's
not
go
I'm
back to
good.
this.
I'm looking here, 6 over 12 is half. What's half of 18? 9 plus 4 for separation should be on a 13-mile final.
Cessna goes around to let 7-4 in front of him. Leaving the 7-4 to go around? That wouldn't really happen. If the Cessna's already gone around, that wouldn't happen. Because what happens, at least between a departure and an arrival, or no, it's a departure and a departure. Say if a Cessna is trying to take off behind another little Skyhawk, as long as the Skyhawk in front is 3,000 feet down the runway and airborne, you can launch the second one. That's really short. It's like a little less than a mile, I think. And you can launch the second guy. You know, of course, you might want to compensate a little bit if there's speed differences and stuff. But then if you get a medium guy in the front, small guy in the back, you gotta wait 4,500 feet. If you get a large aircraft in the front and then a small in the back, you gotta wait 6,000 feet. And airborne, of course. You know, whichever really comes first, I think.
Final from the airport.
To launch the other guys. So if we're taking that same concept to a guy's going around and another guy's landing, you know, as long as that Skyhawk, you know, he's airborne, he's climbing away from the airport more than, you know, however many thousand feet down the runway, you're fine.
12, 13. I've got an extra mile. I'm golden. The benefit of learning this method, one of the...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna go to the other video because I've never really understood this one.
We call this method, because lack of a better term, we call it the 120, 180 thing. All right, and what it is, rather than, again, taking the Cessna, the slow guy, whoever it is, and vectoring him around the outer marker and waiting and waiting, waiting for a hole, if I knew a more efficient way of bringing him in, I could conceivably bring him into the airport with a whole bunch of 180 knotters out there, all over the downwinds and coming in on base leg. If I knew what the map.
So he's talking about 180 knotters because that's like a general speed you'll have aircraft at when you turn them like base or final, something like that. How many miles before New Hope waypoint does your airspace start? It's almost like only a few miles south of that.
I didn't have to sit and figure it so much. So what I've done with this method is already done the math for you. All you have to know is tie it at 10, 1 mile behind at 7, 2 miles behind at 4. Notice that every 3 miles, you're going to gain a mile of separation at these speeds. You can see that right there, 3 miles a minute, 2 miles a minute, okay? Well, how did we figure that? All right, let's start with the beginning. A guy going 120 will fly 12 miles in the same time that a guy doing 180 will fly 18. So what I've done is I've just cut that in half, and I went, okay, he'll fly 6 when he flies 9. There's my 3 mile separation I'm looking for. So.
What about Kettle waypoint? That's not typing. That's outside my airspace. And I assume you're on... Oh, you're not on arrival. Is that you? Yeah, DC-3, yeah.
If I tie them up 9 miles out from the outer marker, I'm going to have my 3 miles by the outer marker. The problem with that is, on an IFR day at the airport that I work at, the MVA is 3,100 feet, and the slowest, or the glide slope is 3,100. The MVA is 2,100. So my jet goes at 2,100. My little guy at 31. That's as low as he can go, and I can't clear him until I get my 3 miles. If I waited till the outer marker to get the 3 miles, I would be above the glide slope. So rather than being tied at 9, we just tie at 10, and that is from the outer marker. Okay. Let me show you the beauty of doing this method. A lot of people don't like to have that Cessna this far out here, and I understand that, okay? This method will also work with the Cessna. Let's see, do it real quick. On a downwind, 120 knots.
Then you gotta think when they turn from downwind to final,
up here
their speed changes.
And I've got a 180 knotter here.
Then again, everyone's does.
I got a 180 knotter here. Just to prove that you can do this, no matter how busy you are. And we'll put another 180 knotter, what the heck, over here. All right? Most people would take this Cessna right.
Wait, we got aircraft. That guy, just because he's getting close there.
Now, and do this with them. And God knows we know what happens then. Especially if you forget about them. If I can't be tied out here, there's 2 ways to do this method. I can either angle him up toward the final and shoot for 1 mile behind at 7. Let me write it over here again out of the way. Tied at 10, 1 at 7. Tied at 10, one at 7, two at 4. That's all you got to know. 60 knot difference, 180 and less, okay? They turn into a headwind, 30 knots of wind. This guy goes to 150, he goes to 90. This method will still work. The more headwind, the better. You actually can tie them up even a little closer. But let's just stick with this because this is close enough without doing a lot of math. Tied at 10, one at 7, two at 4. So I angle him up to the final. And I want to be, when the fast guy's 7 miles out, 2, 4, 6, 7, I want to be 1 mile behind. Boom, bring him in. What if he's 4
You just have to have
miles out? I
altitude
wanna be 2
separation with
miles
the way he's doing this.
This tells you exactly when to base this guy without guessing, which I won't accuse people of doing. But you do not have to be tied out here at 10 miles, okay? How about this? How about if the Cessna is 5 miles out from the airport and 5 miles over, right? I'm sorry, from the outer marker, my bus. 5 miles and 5 miles out. There's my 10 miles. There's my tied at 10. Remember, it's from the outer marker, not the airport. So again, this tells me.
So
right
he's talking about the outer marker here. If I pull up Louisville, say our 3-5 right approach. If I remember right, the outer marker, I'm pretty sure it's Hosto. Right there, I think. Although that doesn't make sense. Could also be Parcel. I'm not really sure which, to be honest. Because like in this example, he's got it 1, 2, 3, 4 miles from the runway. That's about a mile there, and then you get another 2, that's 3. But then you go all the way out to Parcel, that's like 6 miles. Outer marker is 5 to 7 out. So yeah, it's probably Parcel is what he would be talking about in this case.
And there, I don't have to do the angling thing and create more vectors and more work. In this case, if you recognize that you've got 10 flying miles, go ahead and base and go to the lowest altitude you can. You're tied with this guy right there. So in that case, again, you don't have to take the Cessna way out here if you don't want to. All right, now what do we do? Questions on that, Al? Any of that so far? Remember now, this is from the outer marker. Yes. I made the mistake at first of measuring from the airport. What do we do about these next 180 knotters, right? That's the problem then. All you got to do.
You got other fast people.
Is build you about a 12-mile hole, okay? As long as we're at 180 and 120, a 12-mile hole works great, all right? For every 10 knots that you're less than 120, you're going to want to add about a mile. So if let's say you're at 90 knots and you're trying to do this maneuver, you want to build you about a 15-mile hole. And that's to start with. That'll put you right in the ballpark. What do I mean by
then there's me, the way I do approach. I just give myself all the holes. Like, bro, I don't want aircraft getting too close to each other, having alarms go off and whatnot. Yeah. Alright, so let's go back and put the music back and all that. All the stuff back. I'm back, Sky.
Welcome back. I just had fun debating how I was going to get my plane up to Alaska, because tomorrow I'm going to start doing Alaska ops. I got to make the Anchorage FBO worth it, you know?
Oh, apparently the Southwest VA now has over 800,000 hours flown.
Hilarious. Fantastic.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
I just left Yoder's airspace.
So it looks like the average flight is about a little under 2 hours.
Because you guys are flying Southwest, you don't fly long flights.
Oh yeah, I know.
FedEx, on the other hand,
Dubai to Memphis.
They're going places. Very happy to know that there is, in fact, still a FedEx ramp in Anchorage.
Nice. ANC, isn't ANC Anchorage? What the fuck's the code for that?
Google approach checklist
It is
33611 level 10,000.
You had it right.
Second.
You're putting
Number
a key
tree
in front, aren't you?
611, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter 3015. Information Papa is current ident.
Information Papa 3015, ident 33611.
And we'll give him the Mystic. Or not Mystic, New Hope. You're about to do 40-hour week coming up here to build time real quick. Oh, dang. Remember 611, your radar contact, 900 miles southwest of the New Hope VOR. And expect vectors for the ILS runway tree 5 right approach.
Should be over 50, but I need to check.
Alright, position checks and expect vectors 35 right approach, 611.
69. Fuck it, we'll put it under for 100 hours.
You doing the handoff thing, or should I pick it up?
For landing.
Alright. Now they need to learn it all eventually.
Well, I've got a lot of local hauls out of Anchorage that are like to a place and back.
Hmm.
And those are about 7 hours a pop.
Wait, damn. Why are you doing this to yourself?
Because it's $1.5 million for the run.
Nice. Then there's me and Neo Fly. I've flown my 152 like 3-4 hours straight a few times.
I haven't decided which one it is gonna be, but they are almost all there. In
Actually, I need to check and see if I need to send my guy back out to go get my little AI guy I got. Compared to your on-air guys, he doesn't have to go to sleep.
Must be nice not to have people going to sleep.
Yeah.
But I also have to go to sleep. Otherwise, I'll fall asleep and I'll end up 5 miles away from the airport at several way past the approach.
There it is. He got it.
Definitely didn't almost fall asleep for my arrival into Albuquerque one day.
So we should just put about half a tank of fuel.
And I thought I had gotten back to the computer in time for the descent. Turns out I had already missed the descent, and I was already like 20 miles away from the airport at 5,000 feet. Or 10,000 because it's
3 pounds to spare. Heck yeah.
In the ground.
And we'll send him. He's gonna go flying. He's let's see. So I'm not familiar with all the buttons and stuff here and what they do. This guy. Right now he's loading / embarking. My dude's in like central Ohio right now.
23 is at 4,500 feet.
Dallas 1823, a level departure radar contact, climb maintain 10,000, and clear direct cargo.
Clear direct cargo, climb and maintain 10,000, Southwest 1823.
Get him moving a little quicker by giving him direct, even though he's about to turn anyways.
Actually, am I gonna have any planes returning home that have good hours? That's a joke. I don't have any planes that are gonna return home on good hours. I'm working all these planes to the bone.
Remember 611,
no
fly heading 020, descend and maintain 6,000.
Heading 020 down 6,000, 33611.
You know, earlier I had to go to the store with my mom. She's been kind of sick recently. She's like, she wants some stuff from the store. So, of course, I went myself and bought a whole Kit Kat.
I had fun. Before I had to descend for arrival in Louisville this afternoon, I actually had to go jump in my car because the battery decided it was gonna kaput itself today.
Oh no.
And the closest, the easiest accessible battery that wasn't dead was out of town until about 20 minutes till I had to descend. And, well, they weren't going to wait till I landed, so I had to,
In Southwest 1823, it'll be climbing above my airspace shortly. ND centers offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Hello, Titus.
Frequency change approved. Going over to 122.8 for Southwest 1823. Thank you so much for the AT service
not
today.
having
See you
a
later.
CDL, Titus.
Bro, I understand why people, when I say frequency change approved, they say just so many more words than they need to. Like, all you have to say is frequency change approved, not all this other crap.
What, over to Unicom?
Wait a minute. When did that call in between you and me, Stu?
I don't know.
It says it lasted 17 hours.
Potential aircraft, this frequency, Louisville information, Quebec now current. The wind 300 at 8, altimeter 3017.
But I am definitely not having...
Number 44 Kilo Charlie, Louisville departure radar, contact, climb and maintain 10,000. Needing's always want me to drink water.
Needing's awake? A Needing's awake.
Purse Forge and all of that 6, right?
7.
7.
Yes. Bro, so there's this thing over in the Indie Center Discord that was made recently of basically whenever someone gets promoted, a message, a randomized, preset message can be put up in the announcements channel. And this one that someone just got for getting their S1 is, you followed the Embraer? For someone learning to work ground here.
I have a speed restriction on this.
As in, like, you were supposed to follow the Boeing.
Arrival.
Oh, it probably is. I think so.
No, there's no speed restriction.
Number 44 Kilo Charlie, unfortunately, any centers offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Don't you love how something simple can happen and cost so much money?
Oh shit.
So when's Titus going to be not playing phobic?
And November 611, turn left heading 350.
Hey, 350, that's a 611.
I was looking to get a good idea of where he wants his equipment, all that.
Wait, I wouldn't even listen to what?
I was with the customer today, I was looking at jobs today, and me and him were talking about how he wants some of it set up, programmed, and all that. And he's got 2 plaid Teslas in his garage and a third one that's at his son-in-law's house. But he's got RC planes hanging on the wall that are the size of those fucking cars. And he was telling me he had to jump through some hoops to get all the right licensing to be able to just fly them.
Not surprised. Number 611, descend and maintain 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000, 611.
And to answer your question, Sky, probably never. If I'm gonna fly a plane on my computer, I want all of the correct setup for it, not a controller. And
Good, that's a good thing there.
yeah. Fucking why do you think I don't
be a
play
keyboard
any type of
warrior, it's fine.
Fuck no, bro.
Fuck no.
Keyboard warrior.
Not in a flight simulator, bro.
Hey Sky, I will play keyboard and mouse on Flight Sim, and I will play it. When you send me a picture of poster ID, blur out the important stuff, and forklift certification.
This dude, bro.
Sound
Man,
good?
you really like that whole forklift certification.
You really
I'd like
don't
to
like
see you
it by
get
the
a
sounds of it.
CDL.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It's a lot harder to get a CDL than a forklift
And
certification.
remember, 6011, turn left heading, tree 0, intercept the runway tree 5 right localizer.
Get a CDL, why don't we just get
320 on the heading, intercept the 3 5
CDL
right
pays more.
localizer 641.
Yeah, I said 3, but whatever.
I should context it with in theory.
What about in theory?
CDL.
In theory, he thinks he'll get more bitches with it. He won't.
I mean, you about to get the nasty truck stop chicks.
I was about to say a lot where they
Tree,
don't count
no
as more
bushes
people.
here.
They're not real people.
They're people in quotation marks.
And remember, 611, you're 7 miles from Upsco. Maintain tree 1000 until established in the localizer. Clear dial S runway tree 5 right approach.
7,000 at
3000 still established, clear dial S 25 right approach 641.
You know what? I should probably make a call because this is a rather
What
packed
call?
airspace.
ATC.
Call a re-
Bro, there's one other aircraft there. What do you mean packed airspace? Actually, that dude, you wouldn't even need to worry about him. He's up in the flight levels.
Yeah, it's air shuttle.
Then who are you worrying about? There's no one else there.
The definitely no one arriving or departing Fort Worth or Love right now. Or better yet, McKinney.
I mean, technically, you're supposed to announce on Unicom even if there's no one really around, but yeah.
I'll announce it for formality's sake.
No, you won't.
I just did. Fight me.
Bite you?
Get on the sim and fight me. Oh wait.
You should get on his truck sim and just ram a truck into him.
Fuck yeah, I'll ram a truck into Sky. I just won't love this.
Oh!
I hear he loves getting rammed by other dudes.
Wow.
Every Saturday,
I would
it
love
seems.
to hear where you're hearing that from.
Yeah, every Saturday, it seems.
Every single Saturday.
Him and his trucker friends.
I haven't been on Truck Sim for.
Oh, you just don't have friends? Is that what it is?
When did I
That
have my?
makes sense.
When did I? I haven't been on Truck Sim since the 11th of November.
Remember 611, contact tower 124.2.
No, not November, and he just
242611 today.
No, I'm trying to not screw up my muscle memory, if you will.
Your muscle memory? What muscle memory?
Having a truck. Because my fake wheel for my fake truck is smaller than my actual truck I'll be driving.
That somewhat makes sense, actually.
And the shifter is not in the place it should be. It's like the only place I have is way up there, up on the desk, right? But reality, unless you're a person that likes their stick so freaking high up there it's above their head, it's over by your head.
Oh, like some of those like Harley Davidson bikers. Their arms are just way up like this. I'm like, how is that comfortable?
Ape hangers. That's what the bars are called.
Really?
Yep.
But anyways, yeah, no, it's just I don't wanna screw up with the peripheral.
He doesn't want to have to keep on replacing his pants while staying all of these trucks.
Oh.
See, he didn't even deny it. He knows it's true.
You know, when I start driving and I build more muscle memory on actual
Drive
driving.
yourself into a wall.
Then I'll probably go back to driving real trucks and fake trucks at the same time.
Hey, Dylan, how you doing?
Drive yourself into a wall with a forklift, which shouldn't be hard for you because you're not even forklift certified. So you'll probably do it and not even need to.
So, some guy at the work I used to work at actually took out one of our doorways into the office stairway and bathroom. So now there's just this door that's there with no door in the frame. The day after it happened, they tried to make it look like the door wasn't broken, but it very clearly wasn't on the hinges. It was said to nobody that it even happened.
Until somebody went to open the door.
Until someone woke up in the morning, the door is clearly not there in the hinges. And to this day, I've never heard if that door ever got replaced.
Nah.
So, Stu, I'm about to have to spend a whole lot more money than I wanted. I got
On what?
my second-gen Camaro Z28 running, driving, 4-speed manual, shifting great, just butter through the gears.
Nice.
It was working real well.
Oh.
Brakes were working,
whoops.
gas was working.
We still have anti-ice on.
And, go to turn into my driveway after driving a little bit, and you go to push on the brake, and you hear a little pop, and the whole front end locks up. Front tire's just solid.
Gone.
And they wouldn't free up, so then I cut brake lines.
Oof.
And then they kind of freed up. So I need, not only did it ruin my rotors, but also my pistons, pads. So I'm gonna have to do brake lines, brake rotors, pad, pistons, lines.
Sounds like a lot of stuff.
Valve. I have to redo every single brake component in that car, including the rear brakes. Which, I mean, it's going to be a Pro Touring build anyway, so it had to be done eventually, but that's just added on to the fact that I have to redo a new motor, a new wiring harness for a motor and computer that was never a thing when that car was out. Redo all of my gauges, pretty much gotta fab up everything to make that car work.
Did you do a flight today? Whatever you want to do, bro.
I did do a flight today, how'd you know?
You could go fly from, oh shit, I didn't do it. From French Lick to, what's this one? Barstown? You could do that.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
Oh my god, it's another man who thinks women ejaculate. What the fuck?
What?
This is the second man in a row. You know the crazy chick from Michigan? The
Yeah.
Ruby Sox,
Yeah.
She's had 2 different guys say some kind of weird shit. Referring to a female ejaculating onto their face. And they believe that that's how they work.
This is definitely approved for Twitch here, Titus. You're doing fantastic. Keep going.
That's better than me talking about the watermelon.
Nope, he just gets deafened after that one. I already knew what he was almost gonna say. Are we good now?
Yes.
We got it out of our system.
Yeah, threw a few little tantrum.
I didn't even say anything bad.
And yet I heard the start of it.
All you heard was watermelon.
Oh my god. But you're not got a king size Kit Kat.
That's nothing compared to my half-pound cups of Reese's.
Oh yeah. The half-pound cup, that's specialized though.
To the non-existent
not
candy in
specialized.
my possession.
You can buy them in box stores.
I mean, like you don't see it at every store.
No, not every store, but a lot of stores.
Meanwhile, a king size Kit Kat, you basically do. All right, I'm ready. No questions. Might go to Gary, all right.
Gary, you gross.
What's wrong with Gary?
Yeah, but we no longer have a tower. Jeff's
Next
gone.
to Chicago.
Gary, Indiana.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gary the snail. What's wrong with Gary? Gary's cool. Cool as a cute.
Oh fuck! There's two dudes coming out of Memphis, coming for Louisville.
I think it's about time that I figure out my routing here for Fargo trip back.
Jeff ditched us. Yeah, he's probably got things to do.
New flight. I don't really care.
Kind of funny. There's a single tower controller at O'Hare, and there's 4 people on the ground. There's a ground and tower at Midway, and no one's there.
Be like that.
Yeah.
Everyone wants O'Hare, man.
O'Hare is pretty dumb in my opinion.
I don't know why everyone likes Chicago. There's like
I'd rather, bro.
of runways.
If I could choose, I'd rather go to LaGuardia, Atlanta, LAX, San Francisco, Boston. I'd rather go to any of those. Minneapolis.
I would rather go to Rockford.
What the hell is that?
It's the cargo freight hub for Chicago.
Didn't know that, because Chicago's got a lot of cargo ramps and stuff.
Well, Rockford is supposedly the actual freight hub for it.
Where's Rockford exactly?
RKFD, I think. Or excuse me, RFD, I think it is. Sorry, I added the letter.
That's way outside Chicago too.
It should be to the west by about.
Yeah,
10
it's
miles.
a Tersa. I landed there during that one big Chicago event, or the minor event or whatever.
42402. Nope,
But
that's
yeah,
the wrong
bro, that
way. I need.
that's a decent ways outside Chicago.
Do I have any other complaints? Nope.
You have complaints? Yeah,
I'm
that's
just looking
that's
at
that's
the,
54 miles
Embrace
direct
routing.
outside of O'Hare.
I don't know. Supposedly it's a cargo hub for them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is almost all cargo, so maybe it is. Northwest Cargo, West Cargo, Cargo, U.S. Customs, a tiny terminal, South Cargo, a hangar at South Cargo, International Cargo, like 3 different GA ramps. What?
2-hour flight to Fargo. Easy.
We have vein mine and the newest all fabric.
Neat.
Is it performing better for you than before?
Oh yeah.
I need to overwrite some things.
That's good. Maybe you might be playing that on stream here soon. Maybe.
Maybe get Cammy.
It won't be December 25th, obviously, because that's a Monday. It would probably be like the 1st if I'm not doing anything then. It would be something like that. I don't know.
Are we descending?
Because see, the thing is, we'd have to be playing it in the middle of the day. Or really late at night.
We'll go ahead and depart at
I don't know.
166.
Okay. And what, you really want Cammy to be there? I mean, obviously Brandon can't play this mod pack. His laptop is dog shit.
Garbo.
Dog shit.
I mean, Cammy want to play something Minecraft with us.
Bro, she wouldn't understand what anything is, even the vanilla stuff. She'd be like, "What's this block?" And I'm gonna be like, "It's cobblestone."
What's this block and why is it red? Flint and steel.
Wait, red?
It makes yeah, red and white.
No, it's fucking black and silver.
No, I was talking about TNT.
Oh, you said flint and steel.
No, I said use flint and steel on it and tell it that it's a firework.
Well, it says TNT on it.
We'll bring her
Stand
down.
close and watch. Or you know what we could do? Make some sort of trap or something. Where she goes in some room, flips lever, and then like the door closes and 4 creepers spawn. Or something. The only thing is, I don't know, does it have its own...
Apparently there's an achievement for blowing up a villager.
I'm not surprised.
Or,
Villager?
Villager.
I heard villager.
Villager
I got beef impediment. You got
Do they have a... Okay, you can download the server pack here. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff in my Minecraft folder.
I don't have a landing preference set. I should probably do that so that it doesn't complain on me. There we go. Easy. Probably not going to do anything to abide by it.
I mean, we could try and run the server. Don't know how well that'll do on your server hardware there. Straight out of 2012 or something. No, come on. Close it. Alright, so when are these guys gonna be here? Got Allegiant.
Plus is having troubles loading DFW, I guess, today. I only see.
Oh,
the
it always
concrete
does for
and not
me.
the lights.
Oh. I'm saying it just...
Oh, no,
the performance is hot garbage.
No, sorry, I'm just brain dead. I was looking at concrete to my left and thinking that was supposed to be DFW, and then I looked ahead and I saw 6 runways.
Oh, you're not just seeing the 4 parallel, you're seeing the angled ones too?
Seeing a few angled ones.
Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure they have plans to build 2 more angled ones.
I believe it.
So they'll
Even though
have...
they
they'll
literally
have,
only use one of the 2.
They'll have 4 parallel north-south runways and 4 parallel diagonal runways.
And it's only for bad weather and cargo.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Right
I mean, there was during that one... I mean, just because they advertise it doesn't mean they can't assign other runways. Because I was... I flew in for an event, and they had me and several other aircraft that weren't even, like, small aircraft like me and my Bonanza. We were landing one of the diagonal runways.
Time to fast input 11015.
Why? Oh, for...
Just so I can get the localizer.
Center zone.
Fort Worth?
Yep.
Of course it's online the moment I'm about
It
to
looks
land.
like Brandon Perch is there, and he streams a little bit. Looks like he's doing something with a training session, I'm guessing. So go give him some traffic.
I'm gonna get the contact here real soon, so I gotta tune faster than he contacts me.
Or just as soon as you get the ding, contact him. Oh shoot, I got a guy coming in from Huntington Tri-State, number 1138. Didn't he come in here earlier? Or am I dumb? Is that the guy in the Piper? Bruh.
Didn't he come in here earlier?
Oh gosh. And Deadeye. Oh, you're an ATR, okay.
Yep. Thanks for the heads up. I did not even see them come on. 346 for the heading.
get that arrival on.
There's this one. Okay, wait a second. What the fuck is this? There's a guy. He went and tried to like self-advertise over in the pilot club, just doing the wrong stuff, and like got his stuff deleted because of that. This looks like a super cringe fucking YouTuber too. All the cringe YouTube thumbnails. Look at this shit. And what's funny, I have different extensions on to view stuff. 2 views per hour, 4 views per hour right there.
We gotta convert the lighting.
Oh, and apparently that 2 views per hour is doing better than usual. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's what that means there.
Cool.
Kind of funny, all the.
Do we still have visual of the runway?
No.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You think that's it? Well, you better not
Well,
Harrison
right
Ford that
now-
taxiway.
Well, I'm not really lined up for the runway. I'm on the downwind, if you will.
Ah.
About 10 miles away.
All right. When are these guys supposed to land? About 11 p.m. Eastern, I think. We'll close around 11:30, somewhere in there. I'm just blowing things up.
Maybe.
I can hear that.
Possibly.
Hmm.
In my defense.
Your defense, the villager said, or something like that?
The villager said, and so I built the TNT launcher to blow up him, his friends, his family, his sister, his priest, and his nephew. Not the least, she kind of thick.
Bro, fucking Dylan, what are you doing? I wouldn't expect you to make this mistake spawning in the UPS ramp. In an A320, of which UPS doesn't fly, under a non-cargo call sign even. Hey Brandon, how you doing? Well, come on in.
Oh.
You have permission from UPS. You have only cargo in your aircraft, so you have permission from them? Probably should have gone over and parked in the FedEx ramp. I'm pretty sure in Flight Sim you get a slew over there, though.
FedEx ramp? No, if you have the scenery, you can have the 2 spots on there.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's the other parking mod that I have maybe messes that up. You know what, can I, like... Am I able to, like, edit out airports in that?
You're down. What are we on for flaps? 2? Switch to 5. Runway still in sight. Should be fun. What we got for trim? Let's reduce that. Don't need so much.
Yeah, I assume I can just remove the one for Louisville. And maybe have the correct parking spots. I'll have to do that later.
Okay.
I've got people inbound, people outbound. Bro, this...
Time to turn inbound.
Bro, people don't read charts. He's not getting that route. Fuck, bro. Just gotta look up what the prop.
Louisville approach. November 1 Juliet Alpha, ready to check.
Okay, call Louisville approach, loud and clear. Now you're new here. If you get it into the VATS network at Louisville, you might screw up. Kind of want to try to use your mic. You feel like you can't. Also from Cross as well. From Cross Hyperu? Oh heck yeah.
Start with Stu, and start with practice approaches, and have a
Practice approaches or pattern work, or even I've had people come and just ask to taxi around the airport. We'll do that too. Anyways, I'm looking at this. He's going to Memphis.
Okay, we need to.
EXV and Wilder.
Yeah, I don't care. We're not down the ILS. It's fine.
Louisville approach, number 1 Juliet Alpha, requesting VFR clearance to
Just need the correct
Kilo Bravo Romeo Yankee Airport.
Alright, remember 1 Juliet Alpha, Louisville departure. Say your aircraft type and requested cruise altitude.
Aircraft type is a Cirrus Division jet.
I don't know who's saying they're new
like
and they're from Cross. Come back on Wednesday. There'll even be more people that are new just like
And remember 1 Juliet Alpha, I would recommend 3,500 out to Barstown.
Alright, that's fine. 3,500 then.
Remember 1 Juliet Alpha, maintain a VFR at or below 2,500 feet initially. Departure is this frequency, squawk 5150.
Maintain VFR at below 2,500, departure is this frequency, squawk 5150.
Number 1 Juliet Alpha, read back correct, are you ready for taxi?
Negative.
Here we go.
Alright, number 1 Juliet Alpha, just a note for the future, when you call for VFR clearance, at least in real life, it's expected that you're ready for taxi.
Well, we're climbing.
Alright, never knew that. We'll take note of that, thank you.
Want soft, buttery goodness.
Yeah, most VATSIM controllers don't simulate it, but I try my best to do it.
Thank you.
Little for stop sending you Legion 1498, 14,000 at descending via Damon 5 with Quebec.
I failed my
Agent 1490, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter, tree 017. Thanks for Quebec. Expect the ILS runway tree 5 left approach.
3017 will expect 35 left, with the ILS 35 left, Legion 1498.
And Legion 1498, you are radar contact 4 or 5 miles west of the Louisville airport. He's the only guy on that arrival.
Position check for Legion 1498.
Pop understood. Louisville, how'd you do taxi clearances? And out. Okay, so if you don't know really anything at all, then we got to get you studying on some stuff before you come over on VATSIM and try and do whatever. Dang it, bro. The no glasses. Now I got a headache, or I'm gonna start to get one. And Legion 1498 does send and maintain 6,000.
Down at 6,000, Legion 1498.
Wrap up in about an hour, right?
Something like that. Did I type that right? Yeah, I did.
Louisville departure. Good evening. Pilot Club 1496 looking for IFR to Gary. We have information Quebec on board.
I'm gonna go find some food. I'll pop in here later, or once you're done.
Pilot Club 1496. I assume you're wanting IFR clearance, correct? In which case, you need to file it.
Whoops, have it as VFR accidentally. We'll fix. And Louisville departure, Pilot Club 1496 is refiled with an IFR flight plan.
You could try starting there, or even over on Discord. There's several things you could learn from. And pilot code 1496, code to the Gary Airport via the Strep 5 departure Strep then as filed. Maintain a 5,000. Departure is 132.07 and squawk 4054.
I'm dead brain.
Hey, wait a sec. I'm trying to talk to a dude.
Club 1496 is cleared to the Gary Airport via the Strep 5 departure Strep then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure on 132.07
How dare you talk to a
and
Legion?
squawk 4054.
And Pelican 1496, read back correct.
More important than Allegiant.
And no, it wasn't even Allegiant.
It wasn't Allegiant? Who
It
was it?
was Dylan.
Dylan? Someone coming up above or below?
No? And that's why I got to sit here and talk to him and stuff.
Aww.
You know, if you want to get out and like actually do, you tried to taxi out of Winnipeg. And that was good, nice. Yeah, you just have to have your airport charts handy and all that. But if you want to do some practical stuff, the Boston Wings program is pretty good for that. Like, as in you actually go out and fly the thing, or fly different things. They give you different objectives to kind of do, and they teach you all the stuff. Number 1, Juliet Alpha, runway 35 right at Echo 2, taxi via Echo, cross 29er.
Runway 35 right at Echo 2, taxi via Echo, cross 29er, 1 Juliet Alpha.
And number 1, Juliet Alpha, let me know when you have information Quebec on board.
Roger, will do.
Back to 40 million. Actually, for the first
Can
time.
I put my
Let's
glasses?
go.
I still got a minute and a half. No glasses? Goddamn.
Sucks to suck.
You try being someone that's basically blind without your glasses.
Sir, I am.
Louisville departure,
Legally
good evening,
blind without
TBM,
glasses.
November 279er Sierra Alpha, I'd like to pick up my IFR to Memphis
I am
with
so
Quebec.
legally blind without glasses that it's on my license.
Number 279 Sierra Alpha, Louisville departure is on. Your clearance is on request. It will be rerouted. Forgot I was working on him.
Roger.
November 1 Juliet Alpha, we got information Quebec on board.
Juliet Alpha, roger. PXV, we're starting with this. Actually, I can give him cargo. PXV, then Wilder something. What's the number?
Wilder number. Easy.
It's not really how that works. Wilder 1.
100% how it works, don't you know? 2-hour flight back to
And then
Fargo.
I forgot what the hell the PXV is.
It's Pocket City.
Shit, yeah, you're right.
How do you forget this? This is your home Arctic.
Don't know, bro. I don't know. Actually, not cargo. He needs to go to Apollo. Since he's going out to Pocket City.
On the bright side, you're not center certed yet, so you don't have to worry about
Oh, nowhere near that.
I've got a cost index of 70 on the return home because of the freaking wind.
Is that good or bad?
Horrible. 300 at 54 for average wind. It's like a direct headwind back home. It's the same headwind that had me.
Number 9 Sierra Alpha, clearance AO advisory to copy.
Louisville at such a high speed.
9 Sierra Alpha is ready.
Number 9 Sierra Alpha, you're cleared to the Memphis International Airport. Radar vectors to Apollo. Alpha Papa, Alpha Lima Oscar. Direct the Pocket City VOR, Papa X-Ray Victor, and the Wilder 1 arrival into Memphis. Maintain 3000. Expect level 24010 minutes after departure. Departure on 132.07. Squawk 6677.
Alright, clear to Memphis. Vectors to Alpha Papa Alpha Lima Oscar, then to the Papa X-Ray Victor VOR, and then the Wilder 1 into Memphis. Climb maintain 3000, expect flight level 240. Departure is going to be 132.07 and squawk 6677. November 279er Sierra Alpha.
Number 9 Sierra Alpha, read back correct. And remember 1 Juliet Alpha, the wind 300 at 8, turn right heading 010, runway 35 right at Echo 2, you're clear for takeoff.
After departure, turn heading 010, runway 35 right at Echo 2, clear for takeoff, November 1 Juliet Alpha.
What's the other heading I can give him? You know, I don't think I have the headings marked in my thing. Oh yeah, it's because they're like somewhat complicated in terms of what headings you can give and what flows and stuff. 35 right.
Is 320 better now? I seem to remember it being really bad. It's better than it was.
Down.
It's kind of cooled down.
Allegiant 1498, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, Allegiant 1498.
Did Allegiant cut the thing?
Louisville departure, Power Club 1496.
That would be so Allegiant of them.
We're ready to taxi IFR.
Ah, shit. And Allegiant 1498 seems you're taking the runway 29er transition. Turn right heading 180 vectors for approach.
Right, 180, and I just realized that myself. Sorry about that. For Allegiant 1498.
And Pilot Club 1496. Runway 35 left to exit via Bravo.
Bravo to runway 35 left, Power Club 1496.
162.
Number 1 Juliet Alpha, your radar contacts altitude.
Wind now.
Passing 500.
Do we have an Alliance
502.
It would make my day,
527.
which, alas.
Number 1 Juliet Alpha. That altitude differs by more than 300 feet of what I'm showing on the scope. The Louisville altimeter 3017. Once you have that in, then let me know your altitude.
Okay, so we got 3017. But looks like our instruments are frozen. Stand by, I gotta figure this out.
Do you have your pita heat on?
I do.
Do you have all your heat on? Because there's a lot of icing going on around Louisville right now.
There you go.
Gander for...
Yeah, like it's literally snowing outside my window.
Passing 2004 high.
Number 1 Juliet Alpha, Roger. You can resume on navigation. Maintain a VFR east of the runway 35 right center line.
Maintain VFR east of the 35 right center line. 1 Juliet Alpha.
And number 1 Juliet Alpha, you should kind of look into if there's any icing whenever you go flying, because there's literally snow outside my window right now because I live in Louisville.
Yeah.
Assigned. Cool. Fantastic. Uh-oh.
Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Snow here where you're at too, nice. Receiving cost index is that bad for a 787 Winnipeg? I don't know. No idea. But if you're trying to fly a 787 on VATSIM, with you being someone new, I wouldn't recommend that.
Sierra Alpha is ready for taxi with Quebec, and then I just want to confirm that departure frequency, if you got it.
Number 9 Sierra Alpha, your departure frequency is
Yeah, no,
132.07.
please, for the sake of you and the controllers, don't start big because you're going to start
that's what I
big
had
and then you're
written
not
down.
know
Sweet,
how
and
to
I'm
do
ready for
anything. Start small.
Yeah, it's because I'm
learn
simulating the real
phraseology,
departure
learn what
frequencies,
you're
although
supposed to
usually
do,
it's only applicable
then
when a
grow
tower's
big.
online, but it's still whatever. Number 9er Sierra Alpha, runway tree 5 right at Echo 2, taxi via Echo, cross 29er.
35 right, Echo 2.
There
taxi
are
Echo
so
cross
many
29,
pilots
Niner
that
Sierra
come
Alpha.
on
You probably
streets
closed the
and
moment,
other
nice.
people's airspace
Legend
in big airplanes, and then
1498,
they
starting on the left
don't
heading
fly the
080,
assigned heading or follow ATC
vector
instructions.
for approach.
Some
Left
because they don't
080,
want to, and others
Legion
because they don't
1498.
know how. Don't be that person.
Yeah,
Start
don't be that
small,
person.
Learn your stuff, then go big.
Yeah, don't be the guys I've had recently where, you know, they're given an initial altitude of like 5,000, and then they contact me 5 minutes after departure and they're blowing through 10,000 feet. Don't do that. And Legion 1498, keep the left turn going, heading 020, intercept the runway tree 5, left localizer.
020 to intercept the 35 left localizer, Legion 1498.
Number 1, Juliet Alpha, I did say maintain VFR resume mode navigation earlier, so that means you can make any turns applicable as long as you maintain east of the tree 5 right center line.
MSP, I'm guessing almost
Roger that,
certainly
yeah.
is my alternate.
I know, I was just figuring things out. Going through my checklist.
220
And pilot code
will round up.
1496, the wind is tree 00, it's 8. Or have to row, we're on the tree 5 left to clear for takeoff.
Good enough for me.
On a row, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff. Alpha 1496.
Legion at 1498, tree miles from Ali, maintain tree 1000 till established on the localizer, clear to Alice, runway tree 5 left approach.
Maintain 3000 till established, clear to ILS at 35 left approach, Legion 1498.
UPS airport is busy during the holidays? Hell yeah, it is. Definitely busy.
6-0 at 5. That's gonna reset my speeds. That's fine. There.
And Pilot Club 1496, radar contacts the altitude.
We're at 800 climbing 5 left.
Yeah, Pilot Club 1496, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climbing 10,000, Alpha 1496.
Oh, there goes 1 Juliet Alpha. He's gone. Number 1 Juliet Alpha, radar contact. Last time 0 tree 49 and 3/4. Rest in peace. And remember, 9er Sierra Alpha, the wind tree 00 at 8, turn left heading 290. Remember, tree 5 right at Echo 2, you're clear for takeoff. Caution wake turbulence for a departed A320 off the left side.
Alright, clear for takeoff 35 right at Echo 2 and left heading 290, 9er Sierra Alpha.
Legion 1498, the wind tree 00 at 8, remember, tree 5 left, you're clear to land.
35 left, clear to land, Legion 1498. Louisville approach, Western Global 1210 on the ML2 Star, inbound route to Bourbon.
Yeah, Western Global 1210 heavy, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter tree 017. Information Quebec is current, you set up for the left or the right side.
We got 35 left.
Western Global 1210, cross Redbird at 5,000 at Redbird, cleared the ILS runway tree 5 left approach.
Redbird at 5,000, cleared runway 35 left ILS approach, Western Global 1210.
Like a 1496, climb above airspace shortly, and who enters offline. Radar serves terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for Pilot Club 1496. Have a great night.
Hello, buds. 1,000 initial, 6240. We got everything we need. I think so. Hi, baby.
Have the plane you're flying on the general track going to be pushed back 5 minutes.
27 descending through 18,000.
Yeah, FedEx 1027, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter 3017. Information Quebec is turned,
I guess
and
you're on
ident.
single player.
Alright, we'll get Quebec on board. FedEx 1027.
Is that an Airbus?
Number 9 Sierra Alpha radar contacts the altitude.
Level at 3,000, 9 Sierra Alpha.
9 Sierra Alpha, cleared direct Apollo, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000, direct Apollo, 9 Sierra
Nobody's allowed.
FedEx 1027, radar contact 20 miles southwest of the New Hope VOR. Descend and maintain 10,000. Expect the Alice runway 35 left approach.
Spots yet?
Maintain 10,000.
Actually, yes.
35 left.
Technically 1496. I mean, he said he's technically cargo, but whatever. We're doing it. Oh, and I gotta keep track of all the arrivals and stuff too. At cargo departure. Surprisingly, haven't had Fedra. Like, that's kind of surprising.
I need someone to go and do me a favor. And
Is there an Empire Strikes Back VOR or Return of the Jedi? And FedEx 1027 across Redbird at 5,000 at Redbird. Clear the Alice runway 35 left
New
approach.
Hope is probably
Redbird
part of an
5,000
Atlanta
cleared
arrival.
the Alice 35 left approach.
If it's
FedEx
not,
1027.
then it's a huge
New Hope is what?
opportunity. Part of an Atlanta arrival. Although, if it's not,
No,
it's a huge
it's not.
opportunity.
It's not.
Then it's a missed opportunity.
They don't come directly from the north as far as I know. The arrivals. They come from the northeast and the northwest.
I know Atlanta has Star Wars themed arrivals.
Have we had anyone fly up to Chicago tonight?
Be a star. Jedi? Nope, it's from the wrong side. Okay, hey baby, I've got to fly plane. I have to fly plane, buds.
Oh, I had new pilot remarks earlier. Also, we've had not in remarks too.
I see. No, buds.
We've had
Hey!
we've had autopilot failure. I'm pretty sure. The guy couldn't control his plane correctly. I think even you technically, since you busted your 5,000.
That's
Would
already
Gary
been
count
said.
for Chicago? I mean, I guess we can count it, but it's more for Midway or O'Hare. You know?
You know, baby, what I'm gonna do with you when I'm out on the road, buds.
Western Global 1210. The wind 300 at 8. Runway 35 left or clear to land.
Runway 35 left, clear to land, Western Global 1210.
Agent 1498 to exit a parking via Bravo Golf Mike cross runway 29er.
Bravo Golf Mike, cross on runway 29er, parking, Allegiant
Fly the
1498.
planes, but they can program failures somehow. No, they can't program them, they just turn off the engine. Remember, Niner Sierra Alpha, unfortunately, Indianapolis Center's off the line. It'd be climbing above my airspace shortly. The radar service is terminated, frequency change approved.
Buds, hey.
Radar service terminated,
Not
frequency change
cool.
approved.
Behave.
Should I contact Memphis Center once I get a little bit closer?
No, yeah, it'd definitely be once you get a little bit closer. Maybe either over or just past the Pocket City VOR.
Alright, I appreciate it. Niner Sierra Alpha.
Look at that, the 5,000 points redeemed.
Oh, fuck it.
Does Polly live in that pocket city? What do you mean? Polly live? What?
Alright, will Polly?
I don't know. Jeff lives near that VOR though. He lives over in Evansville. No, it's Pocket City, not Polly City, bro. Or Polly Pocket? Wait, what? Oh. Some old toy he's talking about.
Things.
I have no idea, bro.
No, I was realizing something else.
Oh.
Something else entirely. See if things work now. Oh, it's amazing. It's as if I were to do all the hydraulic pumps, I can actually push back my plane and not have skidding action happen.
Hmm.
Miracle.
I'm really surprised we have had 0 Fedro departures today. Live story on frequency, don't think you've seen that one before? Yeah, it's a newer one. Oh, look at that, Dylan one.
Nice.
Where are you at, Sky? You haven't won in a bit.
Godman?
Yeah, that was the 15 earlier.
Well, someone needs to go back
Ryder.
and land. Someone needs to go land Godman.
You could do it.
I'm bound for Fargo for a 2-hour journey.
ATC air therapy control. Hmm.
Do we not have bleed set correctly? We don't have bleed
Wait,
correct,
what the hell is this dude's about me? Video editor. Father is Pablo. Mother is Braden. From Israel. Proud Canadian. Favorite airline is WestJet. What?
Well, he certainly is multicultural.
I don't know if that's supposed to be real or not. Like all of that.
Oh, we can put on our taxi light on because we're not going to be blinding any ground crew anymore. Turn off the wheel lights. There we go.
And we're Sir Global 1210 say parking.
Spooling up here. Did I mention I was spooling up engines? I'm spooling up engines.
Please.
Which one you want? There's like 12 or 13 of them here.
I'll just take apron 3 right ahead.
Okay, Western Global 1210 straight ahead to parking. Have a good night.
Straight out of parking, Western Global 1210. Thanks for the ATCCS.
I've been good tonight.
Shit. Don't stop.
So obviously critical information for you to help control his plane with.
Let's go.
You talking about the life story on frequency thing? Critical information to control his plane.
Sir,
Bro, I hate the guys that like if tower.
I need extensional
Oh, really? You do? Oh. Could you?
Yeah, I need all the help. Can you control Fort Worth?
The Israeli Canadian. Okay. That's a lot of effort though. Fort Worth's got so many airports down there.
You should control Fort Worth so that you can control regional for me.
Do I really have to though?
No, you shouldn't.
I was about to say, because like, you know, I was thinking about, you know, once I finally get my 3 months done of having the S3, either Cleveland, Chicago, KC, maybe retry in Minneapolis.
You should. retry Minneapolis and then control Fargo forever and ever.
Possibly
never, never,
DC?
never, never. Always, 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 always.
Yeah, possibly DC. You know, just one of those areas. Just pick one, basically, you know?
Pick an area.
Yeah, and KC probably wouldn't be it, though. It's all overflights. ZOP is a lot of overflights, but they still have departures. And FedEx 1027, the wind tree 10 at 10, runway tree 5 left, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, 35 left, FedEx 1027.
Potential aircraft, this frequency, little approach closes in, let's say, 15 minutes.
I'm right next to you. Fuck out of here.
Dude's at 200. What the hell is it with people going direct to Louisville VOR? And like doing Clegg and stuff. What the hell, bro? Use an arrival like a normal person. You've got the Derby and you've got the Redstone from that direction. Use one of them. Like, you'd literally be going head on with departures at that point if you're going right there.
Well, some people file SimBrief and they choose whatever looks good to them.
Bro, I don't even think they do that. SimBrief would do that.
SimBrief has a few interesting moments where they have no
He departed out of Huntington. New calculate and compare tool. What is he flying? ATR.
ATR?
which is it, 70, 72? 76. Not that it really matters.
787. My condolences for flying a 787 on Musfuss.
Bro, it literally gives that. What the hell? That is stupid. Like this one right there, that's... Wait, what? Louisville VOR and then... What the hell is that? Even that is a messed up route.
Yeah, I'm telling you, SimBrief is not like God's savior. It won't always give you a star. You gotta sometimes.
And I see the reason why SimBrief is doing that, because no one's flown this route in real life. Like,
you
what,
know how many
have
times
they
I've
done
done
Bowman?
these on-air operations and had to manually put in a star and route a plane?
Bro, you know, it's funny, even looking at, like, nearby airports, you know, you can hit in this. None of them have even done any routing like that. National aircraft, this frequency, Louisville information, Romeo now current.
So whatever
Wind 310 at 10,
altimeter
altimeter 301 manner.
defaulting to, okay, give you airways, lead you towards the airport like it would a Class Echo or Delta.
Oh, it wasn't even... They didn't... No, there is an airway in this one, but not the one the guy filed. Like this one right here, this is a valid route. This is like the fourth one down.
Well, not everyone looks that far down.
Yeah, number 3 could technically be valid. It's just there's no arrival. But I mean, it's at least taking you mostly through the arrival gate.
I'll hold tight for ATC communication.
Ready for route. I got nothing on route. Cue SpongeBob running around in panic. And most of these, what the hell? Just stick them on arrival. FedEx 1027. Do you want to go to the FedEx ramp?
Sure.
FedEx 1027 taxi to parking via Bravo. Foxtrot Alpha, cross runway 35 left at Foxtrot.
Alright, Bravo, Foxtrot, Alpha, and then cross 35 left at Foxtrot, FedEx 1027.
And the FedEx ramp is that first building south of Foxtrot on Alpha.
Roger.
Yeah, FedEx gets a whole 2 parking spots here at Louisville. And there's still gusting winds over at Bowman and Godman. Crazy.
Rotate. Wheels off. Positive
Forgot to
rate.
do the message in the chat there. Positive rate.
Positive rate.
Hmm. Of course, this guy, he wouldn't know anything because center's not on and he doesn't have an arrival. He's supposed to enter my airspace at 10,000 feet. Smooth takeoff, nice.
Louisville approach, November 1138, type ATR 72 over Clegg. About to descend in about a minute.
Number 1138, Louisville approach, Louisville altimeter, tree 019, information, Romeo is current, squawk 427 tree.
4273 in the box, 1138.
And remember 1138, descend and maintain 10,000.
And descend and maintain 10,000, 1138.
Let me just put the tag down here. And remember 1138, your radar contact, tree 2 miles east of the Louisville VOR. Fly heading 250. There'll be a vectors for the ILS runway tree 5 right approach.
Say 250, 1138.
Heading a 250 left turn.
250, 1138.
Got all this stuff now. So you're up in the air now, Sky, I guess?
I am. I'm direct Zema at the 320.
Oh, they just gave you direct?
Direct Zema. The Nander 2 is like an all-encompassing regional departure star for the DFW area. And the start point is like right off the runways for DFW. So generally they'll just give you a point down the line for a direct. This is generally why I feel okay enough to just go direct points on flights away from Alliance. Because yeah, the whole Sid Star thing, unless it's DFW specific, is a regional kind of star. It will bring
Number
you into the
1138,
area,
turn
and then you get
right 10
vectored from
degrees.
there. Or
Right
vectored
10
for
degrees, 138.
departure.
Up in that FedEx. I don't know if he actually taxied to parking or not.
He gone?
I guess.
Flipped off the screen. He's like, "Yep, no, I'm done. Sorry, bye."
I don't want to go to the FedEx ramp now that I realize it's on the other side of the runway.
That's why I get 3-5 left on landing.
Oh, I gave him 3-5 left. He exited right.
Why did he exit right?
I don't. He just doesn't know, I guess. Not everyone does.
No. He saw the big complex for UPS. Was like, for me?
Cargo?
Nah, FedEx doesn't get treated that well in Louisville.
Yep. They get 2 whole parking spots.
No, they get that treatment in Memphis.
Yeah, they do, yeah. And Indy.
Memphis is bigger.
Oh, yeah. Indy's still got a massive ass ramp. It's half the airport.
Memphis
Or
is so
a third
big
of it.
that there are specific names for the particular parts of the FedEx ramp.
Yeah, I know. I literally have a chart of the whole thing. You know, because I work Memphis.
Of course.
Ever so often you need it.
I actually tripped
Although
up
we don't
one
really
of the
control the
ground
ramp, so it doesn't
controllers one day.
really matter. Like, look at this
Well, I
thing.
generally give a direction of, you know,
Yeah.
I'm going to be parking east.
Like, this thing even labels that little cargo ramp down south of 27.
Hey.
And, like, there's even a couple parking spots. People just park in the taxi lane down at the southern ramp.
Yep.
Do not have any airport charts? Ooh, you should really look into those. Look up skyvector.com. Great place to get it for free in the US.
If you can afford $9 a month,
Navigraph, yeah.
is fantastic. It's moving maps. It will get you most of the charts you'll ever need.
Yeah. Doesn't have this? Well, don't fly in Canada then. And even if you do, a lot of Canadian controllers, they have...
I think he's talking about the cargo map.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, it doesn't have that map. Yeah, it's not going to. But if you're flying in Canada, though, a lot of the Canadian controllers, they'll have a link in their controller information there to charts. They're not the best charts ever, but they're free.
Funny enough, if you're in FedEx for Louisville, you have to call for push and start if you're FedEx.
Yeah, the only 2 parking spots that have to call for that. And in the entire airport.
Because you push on to Alpha.
Yeah.
At least you had a chart for Winnipeg. You should definitely have charts.
Number 1138, descend and maintain 3000.
Where you're flying to and from.
Descend and maintain 3000, 138.
Know your route. If you don't know your route and ATC asks you to go direct a place and you're like, huh? And they tell you it's in your route, you're going to look like a really silly person.
Exactly.
I've heard it so many times.
I try to go direct, but that's not in my FMC.
That's not in my
program your FMC
well,
better next time.
File. It's in your file that you're supposed to go here.
Yeah.
So it's just, it's a know your route at the
Remember,
very
1138, turn right heading 280.
If they reroute you to somewhere that
280,
you are not
113.
routed for, they'll tell
Yeah,
you.
OpenNav can have some stuff too. There's also ChartFox, that'll have some stuff. You log in with VATSIM to use that.
I'm in Class A.
Oof. I'm kind of being lazy with vectoring this guy. I totally could have got him up real close to the airport and all that, but...
Unbelievable. Denver's online?
Nice.
What is happening that everyone's lighting up at this hour?
Night owls.
True.
I mean, look, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different centers open in the U.S. They even have one down in yeah, they have one down in, or 2 of them down in South America.
12572. I need
Crazy.
to have retuned here. 72 for Kansas City. Do I have a VR for it?
And remember, 1138, clear direct UPSCO, cross UPSCO at or above at 3000, and UPSCO, you're clear the ILS runway 35 right approach.
Clear for the ILS 35 right approach, direct to UPSCO, cross UPSCO 3013.
Yeah, you got it in the wrong order, but close enough. Close enough.
Pioneer? Let's try Pioneer. Pioneer might work. Haha.
Yeah, crazy kid in the background.
Couldn't help it.
It took a second to turn direct that waypoint, but he probably thought it was just going to vector him to final like I do with most people. Surge needs to get code share with UPS so pilot can use cargo ramp at SDF. You know, there is other cargo ramps at Louisville. You've got air cargo up here, up in that area. You've got the FedEx ramp.
Oh, I'm just behind.
Oh no, and this thing is a little weird, but it's okay. You know, you could even pretend to be a military plane doing cargo. I don't know.
What Pilot Club really needs is TPC liveries for their cargo planes, because they have them for their passengers, but not cargo.
Bruh, I've thought about going to making liveries. I just need to learn how to do it. I have like 3 or 4 videos bookmarked. I need to go and watch them, just never have. You good? He's just about good.
And again, I'm probably still going to be running FedEx call sign because I don't do the Pilot Club's charter stuff.
So, you don't need to do their charters, just call sign. I use it all the time. When I'm flying bigger planes. Just to do, you know, trying to find some random company that flies a certain plane. Number 1138, the wind 310 at 10, runway 35 right. You're clear to land. Yeah.
Clear land 35 right,
It's actually a fact.
Not surprised.
Operated by a different company, but it's fact.
Well, it's a sub company. Subcontractor.
Yeah, it's a third party.
Apparently a C207 comes out tomorrow.
From who?
I don't know. I'm gonna set it on the Pilot Club C207.
Where is the screenshots? Announcements?
It's not a screenshot.
What is it then?
Oh, this isn't it. That's for like FSX or something. I don't know, I'm not seeing it. Bro, I like Ground Point Niner's stream title. The FAA hotline is now open. I have a number advisor ready to copy.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? This is the last guy of the night. Oh, and I still have the thing as if it's runway 29. Yeah, whatever.
It's definitely still 2-9er.
Of course, we got a judge's landing.
Oh, Torch Medic came online on Lubbock. Lubbock?
Where's that?
LBB.
I don't know where that is.
West CFW.
Oh. He's floating. He's floating. He's floating. There he goes. That was somewhat close. That was somewhat close to a tail strike. Yeah, tail strike.
Gotta get that looked at.
Yep, definitely get it looked at. Yeah, I'll just set the camera right there. Even though we're not open much longer. Number 1138, you going up to remote parking?
I'd like to direct to the terminal if possible.
Well, remote parking is right next to the terminal. I don't actually know where an ATR would park around here. I mean, I would assume remote parking. Or, yeah, I really don't know. But you can taxi to parking by Delta Kilo.
The Pioneer VOR.
Okay, Delta Kilo to parking, 113.
Then someone comments, C207 developed by who? Oh, and it says if it drops tomorrow, C207.
Huh.
Oh, you know, it's kind of funny. Earlier, there was a guy looking at Memphis here on Similar, and he noticed someone that is taking off on 36 center up here, while 18 center, and while someone is landing at 36 center, you know, no ATC is online.
Yep.
That's a crash waiting to happen right there. Funny stuff, you know.
Traffic. It's not a problem. Shut the fuck up, GPWS.
Yeah, but I have no one else on my airspace. You know what? Potential aircraft, this frequency. Indy approach is now closed. Indy center is also offline, so any aircraft monitoring this frequency shall monitor advisories on 122.8. Have a good night. Alright. Deactivate. I'll just leave it open for a second though. Maybe not. I don't need to. Well, I guess we'll go wrap up the stream here for the night. Tomorrow, we've got GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. And I'll be controlling Nashville on Wednesday. You know, why not? Go get a little bit more experience on that. And flying Thursday is over to Savannah, although I'm probably going to change that to be... Oh yeah, there's a UPS fly into Louisville on Thursday. UPS VA. So I'll probably go control approach for that one. Actually, I gotta go do the sign up for it. Yeah, we're already ending a meeting as usual. If you've missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube, as well as time lapses and edited VODs now over on a separate channel. Which actually, the youtube.stw222 thing, that is actually the new channel, whereas the VODs is the old channel. If you're curious about looking at those. And who are we gonna go raid? Let's see here. Who do you want to raid, Sky? Got any ideas?
Forge ain't live.
Yep.
BW's online. I don't know
Yep.
how long .9er is gonna be on for.
He's been there 2 hours.
Apparently he's got people coming somewhere.
I mean, coming somewhere. There's a lot inbound in Minneapolis.
.9er's got another hour worth of content unless someone pisses them off.
I also did raid him the other day.
Maybe if you raid him again, he'll put in good word for you at ZMP.
I don't know about that one, bro. Because I know multiple controllers up there. I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, we're gonna raid B-dubs over on Oakland Center. So hit the follow button here and the follow button over on B-dub's channel. Let me head over. Stick around for the raid refresh and channel points, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for GA Tuesday.